Hello, hello. I don't know if month is right either. I don't know if month is right either. It's too much. All right. Oh my gosh. I gotta check one more thing. Because why work. So we're gonna fade on out here, and then we're gonna turn this up because I need to test. Why is that coming out my speakers? That's coming out my speakers. One more thing. Yep, one more thing. Yeah, I gotta figure out why that's coming out my speakers. That's the line in. Can you hear line in? Why is it doing this to me today? Always. Here we go. I look a little fluffy. Up there it goes. I think. No. Yep, there it is. Okay. So again, I ask you, why are you coming out of my external speakers? Why we do this? Why you do this? Monitoring device. There we go. Hi, Kamesy. I got your name right finally. Oh my gosh. Y'all go follow my TV. They've got some events coming up soon, and they're gonna need some support. So I would appreciate that if y'all would go check them out and show them some love for me. Okay, so why is it doing that now? It's supposed to be okay. Let's do this. We're just gonna go ahead and start it. I got it perfectly. Yes. Ooh. All right. Come on. I have no lights on. I just realized I have no lights on. Hello?
I found my house shoes from 1 year ago.
You found your house shoes! Yay! Good job.
Yay.
Good job. Did y'all arm the house back? And make sure the doors is closed? Did you lock the door?
The door is locked and closed, but I don't know if the house is locked.
Well, I got a notification saying the house is unarmed. Yep, yeah, go do that. We don't live in the safest neighborhood. Oh, of course. Of course. I told y'all it took me forever, and I was not like exaggerating. I was trying to make sure that I cast, you know, a decent light on what y'all do on your channels, what your channels are about, who you are as a person. And for some of y'all, for some folks, there wasn't a whole lot of detail on their page, so I had to go watch their VODs. But I'm glad you like it. I really want to be more supportive. I am not the best at like always being around and stuff, just because of excuse me, my own personal schedule and stuff, and like things that I've got planned. So, and I wonder, does it sound muffled because of all of this hair? Hold on. Life do be lifing. There we go. Okay. All right. So we are kicking off our first day of Better Layton Than Never. And I'm so excited about this title. I didn't come up with this title. I can't even claim the ownership of the genius behind this title. This is one of my mods and my friend's Blue Heart. Because I was like, I can't think of what to name it. And he was like, Better Layton Than Never. And I was like, you freaking genius. So, here we are. But I wanted to play all of the Layton games in release order. So I have to specify that, because if I say chronological order, to most of us, that's like, oh, whenever it was released as chronological order, that's the order that makes the most sense. However, no. Not with Layton. For example, this one here, Professor Layton in the Curious Village, is the first to be released as the game, but it is the fourth in the story. In like story chronological order, it is like the fourth entry. So I chose to go with the release order instead, because that way I think you guys will get to see how the games, their development, you know, and all of the work that was put behind them, you can see how it developed over the years. You won't be able to see that if I do it in story order. Not to mention, it really doesn't make that big of a difference. It's more of like a longtime Layton fan nitpicking sort of thing if I do it the other way. So it's really no big deal. So we're gonna go ahead and get started. And I wonder if I should switch it for this one. We'll see in a minute. If it looks like I need to switch the gosh darn screens after we get started and make the bottom one the big screen, then we will do that. All right, so let's start a new game. I believe that this one was released in 2011 or 2012. No. This one's a 2007, I think. There's a lot, but that's the order that we're gonna play them in. Starting with the Curious Village, and after we finish this one, we'll go on to Diabolical Box. Now, I did pull Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney out of that order because technically it should have been before Azran Legacy. However, it's not canon. It's not canon, and I think if I put it in between that and made you wait for Azran Legacy, some folks are probably gonna riot because this. Yeah, you'll see. All right, so let's enter our name. A, B, C. Easiest 1, 2, 3 here. Let's see. Mo. There you go. And yeah, it's looking like I need to put this one on the top screen. Let's do that. Real quick.
The things we saw that day in the village became a secret we would have to keep from everyone for the rest of our lives. Because, you see... I don't understand, Professor. Why are we going to help solve an inheritance dispute?
Luke, my boy, do you really think I would take on such an ordinary request as that? Oh no, this is an altogether unique and exciting situation, and it has piqued my intellectual curiosity. But I suppose it would be best to explain the case before we arrive at our destination. Two months ago, Baron Augustus Reinhold passed away.
1 second. I'm trying to get this moved over. Forethought would have taken care of this. Just a little bit of forethought. That's on me. Don't you laugh. I partially blame you, because if I would have had the darn thing last night, this wouldn't have happened. So, I was wishing. I was wishing. All right, there we go. So let's just flip that real quick. May need to adjust it a little bit more, just a little bit. Because I am just a tiny bit anal about like the borders and where they sit. And when I say tiny, I mean a lot. I mean a lot. I'm very, very particular about where the borders sit. And if anything gets cut off, and I can't stand it when I'm sitting in a stream and like pertinent information is cut off because no one thought to actually adjust it before they started the gosh darn stream. All right. Yes, it would have. Because I stayed up late. I was up till like 2 a.m. So yes, it would have. Okay.
Shortly after his death, his will was disclosed. The contents of it were fascinating, to say the least. The Reinhold family treasure, the golden apple, is hidden somewhere within this village. To whomever successfully locates this treasure, I offer the whole of my estate.
Ooh. How's the volume, by the way?
Naturally, those who attended the reading of the will immediately set out in search of the golden apple. But in the end, everybody came back empty-handed. It turns out that no one had even heard of such a treasure existing, until it's mentioned in the will.
Also, it is reading, so if you can't hear that audio and you're, of hearing, please let me know. I'm monitoring it so I can hear it, but I think we're okay. Might have to boost the 3DS on some parts. What are you talking about, boost, maybe? Are we talking about the audio?
Wow, that's some puzzle, all right.
Quite. Augustus Reinhold staked his entire fortune just to create one more puzzle before his death.
Okay. Let me do this real quick then. Field tours. Let me get that game. And we're just gonna pop that up to about a 5. 10. Let's try 10.
What a perplexing individual.
I think that's
I
better.
wish I could have met him while he was still alive.
But y'all gonna have to catch me because I can't hear. Like, y'all think I'm joking. I'm dead serious. I was in band for 9 years and 6 of them I was directly in front of percussion. I mean it when I say I can't hear. And I had chronic ear infections as a kid. I cannot hear. So if it's too loud to y'all, let me know.
It certainly sounds like you two would have gotten along, Professor. By the way, just what is this golden apple anyhow?
Some speculate it's a rare antique, while others say it could be a gem. Yet its identity remains elusive. But Luke, I can't shake the feeling that this matter is linked to some larger mystery. Something huge.
Aha! Is that your famous intuition acting up again, Professor?
Not acting up.
Well, our first step is getting to town.
This is all so exciting. I hope St. Mystere is ready for the famous archaeologist and puzzle-solving detective, Herschel Layton.
Oh, Luke, you know as well as I do that I am no detective. Augustus Reinhold's wife, Lady Dahlia, has asked me to investigate the situation.
Push my mess out the way.
It seems she came across my name by chance when reading an article about me in the papers.
Ooh.
And you immediately decided to take her up on her request, huh?
Oh, well, Luke, a true gentleman never refuses the request of a beautiful lady.
You hear that, Bobby? You hear that, right? You said I'm beautiful, therefore you are no longer allowed to refuse any of my requests. Just saying.
If you say so, Professor.
Be quiet, Luke.
We should be nearing the town by now. Look at the map in the envelope and help me with directions.
You got it. What in the... What's this?
I mean, it makes sense. It's just you can't, like... Ooh. I mean, it works.
Lady Dahlia seems to have given us a test. We'll need to decipher this map in order to find the village. She wants to see if we're capable of cracking the mystery surrounding the Reinhold fortune.
Oh.
Care to give it a go, Luke?
Let's do it.
I'll do my best. A puzzle like this should be a snap for the apprentice of the great Professor Layton.
Now, is this the... Oh, you know what? let me check something. Now, why is it doing that? If I turn it back on. Can y'all hear that? Because I'm looking at OBS and desktop audio is going. Hold on, which one is this one? Properties. Okay. All right, so there's no echo, right?
Very well then, Luke. I'll leave this one to you.
We should be echo-free.
Warm up for things to come.
No echo. All right, thank you. Ugh. Audio. Ugh. All right, puzzle number 1. Where's the town? All right, my village is on a road that leads to no other towns. I look forward to seeing you there. Use your stylus to draw a circle around the right village and then touch submit. My village is on a road that leads to no other town, so it can go nowhere else. It goes straight there. Okay. So, oops. All right. This one's gonna go. Nope. That's not it. This one clearly hits this one, and this obviously is shared, so that's not it. This one. It's on a road that goes to no other towns. So this one goes here, 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 and here. I think it's this one. I think it's this one right here. Because it looks like it goes to other towns, but it really doesn't, because we've got this dead end. We've got, see, and it looks like it goes to that hospital looking one, but it doesn't. It goes to another dead end, and then it goes over here. So, okay. It's this one.
Well, here's my guess. Layton's apprentice saves the day.
Woohoo! That's correct. The only town that isn't connected by roads to another town is the one in the upper left area of the map. It looks like you're all ready to start solving puzzles. They always kind of let you in easy.
There we go. Now we should be able to make our way to the village.
All right, so let me adjust this because I see parts of the top. Boop. Boop. There we go. Okie dokie.
Right you are. We should see it on the horizon any moment now.
Huh? Professor, do you mean to say you already figured out the town's location?
I'm afraid I couldn't help myself. A basic puzzle like that is easy enough to solve with a glance.
He said this is child's play for me.
Anyhow, you'd best gather your things, Luke. We've arrived.
All right, so we have just started Professor Layton and the Curious Village. I do want to take a quick second because, I probably should have done this the other way so I can plug in the power. It's all right. I will think about it next time. We'll be fine today. All right. We do have original hardware, but I also have the box. So this is the original DS box for Curious Village. This is the NA one. I believe that it's a little different for the, obviously it's different for the Japanese, but the European versions of their games have varying titles that are different from ours. So, yeah. When I played the first Layton game, I loved it so much. My first one was Azran Legacy, that I went and started looking for all of them. And it wasn't hard at the time. It was a little difficult, but not completely at the time because GameStop hadn't died yet. But now that it has, it's getting more and more difficult to find these things. That's like the one thing that I wish people would have thought of when they were like, yeah, get rid of GameStop. I'm like, yeah, get rid of GameStop, but now you can't get anything anymore. So that's one of the sucky things. But here is the original book, little booklet. And I actually love having the physical stuff. Like, digital is nice, it's convenient, it has its places, but I just love being able to like thumb through these things and read these little tidbits and just have them available rather than having to click on like a digital guidebook that isn't there if I take the game off of my console. So I love this kind of stuff. Not to mention, as you just saw with the 3DS eShop retirement, once those shops are gone, so are your games. So we are playing on original hardware, in case anyone asks. It has all of them. This is back before they got Professor and Luke's proportions right in their face, so their faces are going to be like, oh. Well, that is indeed a curious little village. Okay. Interesting. It appears that this drawbridge is the entrance to the village. And we're stuck on the outside. What should we do, Professor? Hi, Nova. I love you too. Follow my bestie. She plays everything I want. Oh, look over there. There's a man standing on the other side of the river. Maybe he can help us. But welcome on in, Nova. We are just getting started with our Better Layton Than Never series with the Curious Village. So, oh, Tinks. I thought I looked crusty today. I had to go scrub my face. I think I scrubbed it too hard. I definitely scrubbed it too hard because I put my serum on and it burned a little and I was like, oh, doing too much again. Okay. All right, so tap an area to investigate. So this is one of the things that they definitely do in Layton games, where you'll have to click on the environment. You'll get coins and stuff like that. Sometimes you'll get clues, you'll get little zoom in spots. So they'll probably go into all that in a minute. So, and actually, let's go back. Let's flip that back, because the bottom is more, well, the top. This is actually, we're looking at the bottom on the top screen right now. I know that's backwards. All right, so I don't want to click on the guy because 9 times out of 10 he's going to have something to say. The drawbridge won't budge without an operator. I'm looking for... See, oop, there's a puzzle in the car. Not even the Layton mobile could make it across the river, huh? But of course, much as I adore the contraption, it is just a car after all. Oh? Good day, sir. We'd very much like to gain access to the village. Could you please drop the bridge for us? Do I look like the sort to go dropping the bridge for a bunch of fancy-looking outsiders? Got a lot of nerve. Oh, he angry. We received a letter of invitation from Lady Dahlia. I don't suppose that changes things, does it? From Lady Dahlia? Well then, I'd sure like to lower the bridge for you, Mr. Fancy Pants. But the engine is busted, and I can only move this blasted bridge with the hand crank. There's all these infernal slots I could put the crank in, but I got no clue which one to use. So smart, guy. You got any idea which one is the right one? Okay, I don't know, but we'll figure it out. The crank in the slot. This puzzle's worth 15 pickerots. Okay. There's no way to lower the bridge and get across without inserting the crank into the correct slot. Choose the slot that fits the crank shown below. Okay, so tap the crank to change the viewing angle. There we go. That's the one I want. So it looks like we've got... Ooh, hold up. So that was actually a little bit tricky because I was like, okay, 1 or 3 could be it, but then I looked at it again and I noticed that there's a angle, there's a corner, like a corner in between the 2 rectangular pieces and not a flat. It's not a side, it's a corner or angle, whatever you want to call it. So I believe it's 1.
Luke, here's my answer.
Hey, and that's how you know when you're right. If he like goes click click smile, then you're good. If he goes click click oh, then you know it's wrong. You're probably wrong. You're heading towards wrong. Nice job. Now drop that bridge. I'm gonna drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it. Don't mind me. I'm just hair twerking. That'll do it. Hold on a second. I'll let her down. This man needs to like hawk a loogie or something. I'm gonna say it again. I just don't feel right about letting outsiders into St. Mystere. But if you're Lady Dahlia's guest, I guess I'd better. At least give her my regards, you hear? Now we've got the puzzle index, so we can go back and play it whenever we like. He's struggling? I get it. I be struggling too. Yes, we finally arrived in St. Mystere. I'm so excited. I wonder what mysteries await us here. Well, Luke, we'll find out soon enough. That laugh was a little too much for Layton. Anyway, whatever. Just be careful not to let your excitement cloud your ability to analyze your surroundings. I say, Luke, this is a perfect time to explain how to move about during our investigation. Give that shoe-shaped icon in the lower right portion of the touchscreen a tap with your stylus. After you do this, a set of arrows will appear on screen. Tap one to head in that direction. So remember, when you want to move, just tap the shoe. Go on then, give it a try. As we continue throughout the series, I'm not going to read these because we already know. So there you go. Hey now, don't run off yet. I've got something you should hear first. I don't want to talk to you yet. Is there coins? There's something very curious about that tower. So usually they're in the corners and the little chimneys. It's in the chimbley. I wonder if that inn gets many guests out here in the country. I wonder if like, they may not have had the like hidden coins, the pickerots, in the earlier ones. Let's talk to Granny. Oh, hello. Pleasure to meet you. Welcome to St. Mystere, where our local export is, the puzzle. Oh, before I forget, you should know that every time you solve a puzzle, you earn a set number of pickerots. The more pickerots a puzzle is worth, the tougher the puzzle will be. They say lovely things happen when you gather enough pickerots. Imagine that, a reward for solving puzzles. For practice, try this little riddle that your hat reminded me of. Think good and hard before you answer. You like my old lady voice? I'm ready. I just gotta hang on for like... Damn! I only got like 20 years left before I... These 4 top hats are all the same height, but the length of each brim is different. In other words, the hats are equally tall but vary in width. One of these 4 hats has... Where'd emotional damage go? Why can't I hear it? Uh-oh. I might have ruined that one. Hold on a second. Let me test that, because I think I might have turned off the sounds. I can't hear them. Uh-oh. What happened? What happened? There's the alerts. Nani? Nandeste? Where'd it go? There's blurp. I know, Nova, what is going on? Why are we out here aging? Can y'all hear the blurps, or is it just me? Because it might just be me. It's just me. Okay, as long as it's just me. Though I do need to figure out where it's at so I can monitor and output so I can hear it. There it is. I still can't hear it. I'm gonna fight. I'm gonna fight. Audio be like, would you like to be frustrated today? Yes or yes? I don't know of a single streamer who hasn't had to stop at some point and be like, is the sound okay? In their streaming career. If they have, please let me know who they are, because they are absolutely a genius, or they never stream. So you understand my pain. So yeah, I'm sorry if I miss any alerts. It's not me. I just can't hear them. I don't know where they're at. I don't know why I can't hear them, but whatever reason, it's not coming through this. So all right, these 4 top hats are all the same height. All right, so okay, one of these 4 hats has a brim and height that are the same length. Which hat is it? Ooh. It's not B. I don't think it's A. No! Okay, I don't think it's A. I think it's either C or D. D looks like it might be too long though. Dang. That's why I always come up in there. Like, I know I get on my friends' nerves because every time they see me, I'm coming in and, you know, the first thing I say is, yo, audio messed up. But people will let you sit there and look dumb and not say shit. So I try to save y'all from that. I'm sorry if it derails the stream, but I try to save y'all from that. All right, I'm about to use some paper because I'll be darned. Why my paper not working? My pen not working. There we go. All right, so it's not D. It's probably C. I think it's C.
There we go.
No!
Embarrassing.
Ah, no! They need to let me draw on it so I can figure it out. All right, try again. No hints. I don't want no hints. Let me doodle. So if it's not C, it's either A or it's D, but D looked too darn long. Like, am I tripping? Oh, looks like it is A. If I get this wrong again, I'ma yell. Y'all know I'ma yell.
That should do it.
You better smile. Yay! Okay.
Another puzzle solved.
Yeah, that was an optical illusion. That's right. This is a very famous optical illusion. An optical illusion is a visual phenomenon where your eyes perceive things differently than they actually are. There are dozens of known optical illusions. What's the world coming to when you can't even trust your own eyes? Joke's on you. I don't wake up seeing, and I never have, so I've never trusted my own eyes.
Oh, bravo! I think you've got the hang of this. If you try your options one by one, you'll eventually find the answer. However, you'll also encounter lots of puzzles that can't be solved by simply trying all the answers. If you answer incorrectly, the pickerots you can earn from a puzzle decrease. Tough stuff, It goes to show you how important it is to think for yourself and find the answer on your own. Well then, best of luck to you two. I'll be rooting for you.
All right, so we've now got that in the puzzle index. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. What you gotta say, man? What a dandy set of fellows you two are. Must be new to St. Mystere, huh? My name's Stachin Scarfin. His name's Stachin Scarfin. I'm sorry. And I've got some advice for you. Go tap that barrel back there with your stylus. Don't ask questions. Just do it. The barrel. Yay, there we go. I knew it. I was like, wait, where are my hidden pickerots? Felt good, didn't it? Around these parts, that's what we call a hint coin. When you find yourself up against a doozy of a puzzle, you'll want a hint. Trust me on this one, fellows. And it's just those times when you'll want to use a hint coin to purchase a hint. I bet you think puzzles will be a breeze now, eh? Think again. There are a limited number of hint coins in this world. So don't go wasting coins on any old riddles. Because if you do, when you come across a real stumper, you'll be sorry. And he's right, you will. Real sorry. Mind you, hint coins won't always be stuffed inside barrels. Check any object that seems suspicious. Got all that? Good. Be seeing you around. Oh, he gone now? Yeah, so usually I find the hint coins in like windows, like flags, like things that are hanging signs, chimneys. But I think I've kind of already, there goes one. Checked around here. And that's the other reason why you have that shoe to move around instead of just clicking in like the direction you want to go, because then you wouldn't be able to get to anything. All right, so let's go. Oh, can we go back the other way? It's amazing, Professor. St. Mystere appears to be surrounded by thick forests on all sides. Indeed it does. But enough talk of trees. We should head over to meet Lady Dahlia now. I wonder if I should go retro. This is definitely old enough, I believe. I believe this is more than, well, actually, it's probably right at 15 years old. I wanted to go back that way to search for coins, and they said, no, go forward. All right, fine. I've been thinking, Professor, shouldn't we be keeping a record of our investigation? You've brought up a very good point, Luke. Let me explain how to go about saving your game. First, tap your stylus on the trunk in the upper right corner of the touchscreen. The trunk contains all manner of information that you can access by tapping the icons, not coins. I got coins on the brain. Touch the icon marked Save to save your game. Tap the journal icon to read over notes about our adventure into St. Mystere. I can't read. Next, we have the puzzle index icon. Tap it to view all the puzzles you've encountered. Puzzles you've solved have a check next to them. Puzzles you've seen but haven't solved are blank. You can retry any puzzles you've solved from this screen. To retry puzzles that you haven't solved yet, you must return to the actual site of the puzzle. Don't be afraid to use the items in the trunk to help our investigation. It'll be second nature soon enough. Enough explanation for now. Let's make our way to Reinhold Manor. An arrow marks our path. Our path on the map, so all we need to do is head in the correct direction. Lead the way, Professor. Make your way to Reinhold Manor on the east side of town. Yes, absolutely. Okay. Ooh. Found a puzzle already. That clock tower is rather worse for the wear. Speaking of clocks, I've got just the puzzle for you. Admittedly, it concerns a more modern type of clock, but never mind that minor detail.
Da-ba-da-ba-da. Ooh, number 5, digital digits. Ooh, 50 Pickerots?
A lot of times I find that the number of Pickerots that you'll get for a puzzle kind of directly correlates to how difficult the puzzle is, so... Imagine a digital clock like the one shown below. How many times will the clock display 3 or more of the same number in a row over the course of one day? In case you were wondering, the clock in this puzzle displays time on a 12-hour scale, not on military time, so I don't have to worry about 13 through 24. Okay, and it's not going to use 0-100. All right. 3 or more of the same number. So we would have, you would start out with 12, but 3 or more means that 12 doesn't work, but 1222 works. So we've got 1222. I need a paper because that's 1222. 1222, and then we got 1, so 111. Then we've got 2, 22, 333, 4, 44, 5, 55, and then that's it for that, because any of the other numbers are not going to display well, no, wait, no. There's no 6s, no 7s, no 8s, no 9s. But then we've got 10 o'clock, which is 000. Then 11. Ooh. 11 anything in the teens. So 1110 through 1119. That's 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. That's 10. No, that's not right. Yeah, no. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. No, it is 10. It is 10 times. Okay. And then we go back to 12 happening. 12, 22 again. Wait, no. Well, yeah, a 24 hour over the course of one day. So that would repeat. It would repeat itself. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of those. But we wouldn't count we wouldn't count the 12. So it would be 7, then 10, so that's 17, and then the 6. So 23 times? I think it's 23 times. Because you wouldn't count the 12s more than once. Because we would start at 1200 and go all the way to... Wait, no, I lied. You would count that 12 again. You wouldn't count it... Crap. So... Because that's 12 a.m. a.m. and p.m. a.m. p.m. a.m. p.m. Sorry, I am very kinesthetic, so I'm like writing to get that doing feel going here. a.m. p.m. a.m. p.m. for 4:44. Same for 5. Same for 10. Same for 11. What 12 wouldn't do is repeat for a third time. That's what that is. So no, it was 24. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 14, and that's 10 times for the one time, so that's twice, so 20. So 20 times, it's actually 34. I think it's 34.
How does this sound?
Yay!
I did it! Yes!
Okay. My poor scrap paper. Very good. A series of 3 or more of the same digit appears 34 times over the course of 24 hours. See the chart above for details. It's easy enough to spot times like 111 or 222, but many people forget about the combinations like 10 o'clock or 1112. I'll be puzzling. Precisely the answer I was looking for, Luke. Well done, my boy. I got braided cords, so they're heavy and they're bothering me. Okay. But I was like, we're not doing shorts, alright? Looking for coins. There's something very curious about that tower. I mean, it looks like it's gonna fall over, like, any second. Ooh, barrel. I bet we can get to the tower through this door. Ooh. Not these? Alright. I think we got all the coins on the screen. Maybe.
Oh, hello. I'm Percy, St. Myster's unofficial writer-in-residence. Reinhold Manor, you ask? Head up that road to the right. It's immense, so you'll know when you see it. But before you go, why not try your hand at this puzzle I thought up? See if you can figure out which house is mine from the instructions I give you. I'll even sweeten the deal for you. If you manage to solve this puzzle, I'll tell you about this village. So how about it? You will try, won't you? After all, a writer is nothing without an audience.
I just felt like Percy should have like nasal in their voice. I didn't nasal enough though. I could have went full like Keith Sweat, but I decided to stop somewhere in the middle.
Can you find my house? Go out the front door of my place and turn left. At the first intersection you come across, take a right. Turn right again at the following intersection, and you'll come face to face with the morning sun. Circle my house.
All right, so technically, I think we need to go with this backwards. Face to face with the morning sun. The sun rises in the east, so it needs to be facing the right, looking at the compass. So face right. So whatever house we're looking at, we need to be able to face right. We'll be facing that way. So I think that eliminates a lot of them, but let's just check anyway. So we're facing right. Turn right again at the following intersection, and you'll come face to face with the morning sun. Turn right again. Turn right again, that's here. So we'll start here. You know what? Let's do this. Clear. Go out the front door of my place and turn left. So out the front door, turn left. At the first intersection you come across. What defines an intersection? Is it just like any block? Or is it like something is in the way? Take a right. Come out of my house, turn left. Turn right. Turn right again. Hold on, that's left. Yeah, so that's not it. All right, so come out, turn right. Turn right again. That's not right. Come out the house. Turn right. That's gonna put you in a wall. Come out the house. Turn right. Okay. Turn right again. Oh wait, no, I missed that. I misread that. You come out and turn left. So come out, turn left. Turn right. That one's still wrong. So come out, front door, and turn left. It's still not gonna work. Come out, turn left. Come to the first intersection. I guess that will be this because you can't turn there. Turn right. Turn right again at the following intersection. So I'm wondering what an intersection is on this. I think that's confusing me. Oh, wait, no, I'm looking at the blocks, and really you have to look at the lines in between. I'm slow. Okay. So, I'm out of their place, turn left. Here's an intersection. Turn right. Turn right again at the following intersection. Come out, turn left. First intersection, turn right. Turn right again. You should be facing east. So come out of this one, turn left. First intersection, turn right. You can't do that. All right, so come out of here, turn left. First intersection, turn right. Turn right again at the following intersection. And you'll come face to face with the morning sun. So it might be this one, but let me check. Come out of this one, turn left. Turn right. Turn right. Nope. This one would be the same, I believe. Come out, turn left, turn right, turn right. So nope. Come out of this one, turn left. Turn right. Turn right. Nope. Come out of this one, turn left. Turn right. Turn right. I'm paranoid, so I gotta check all of them. Oh, turn left, turn right, turn right. Hold up now. Out. Wait, no, clear. Come out. Turn left, that's actually this way. Turn right. Turn right again. Okay. Now, turn left. Turn right. Turn right. It's this one.
There we go.
I don't know why I'm so paranoid.
Every puzzle has an answer.
That's right. This is a problem where working backward gets the job done fastest. It takes far too long to check each house individually. That's what I was gonna do at first, and I was like, wait, no. All right.
Impressive. I thought I'd set out quite the puzzle, but you made short work of it. Now for that gossip I promised you. The Reinhold family owns all of the land this village is built upon. I hear they own all the buildings, too. I guess you could say this town sort of belongs to the Reinholds. Well, I'll be on my way now, but rest assured that the next time we meet, I'll have a harder puzzle for you.
Some of the NPCs have like puzzle series. So like he said, we'll meet him again and then he'll have like number 2 of the same puzzle. All right, we need to go that way. But what's over here? Okay, fine. Professor, look at that man standing in the street. He's blocking the path up to Reinhold Manor. How terribly rude. That man is not that wide, Luke. Perhaps he'll move for us, but I have a feeling he has no intention of doing anything of the sort. Before I talk to you, I gotta find coins. Can't talk now. Looking for pickerots. Should we be on our way to Reinhold Manor? Oh, fine. Let me do nothing. Luke over here killing my fun. Hold up. Never seen you two here before. What's a couple of fresh faces like yourselves doing here? We're here by invitation of the Reinholds. Now, if you'll excuse us, we have business through the gate. Business with the Reinholds, is that so? Something strange here. Yeah, you're a fishy pair, I don't trust you, that's for sure. But I'll let you pass if you can solve this riddle, see? Just to warn you, it's a tough one. Isn't gonna be easy, is it? No way. Definitely not gonna be easy. Why he bothering me? Stop accosting me on the street. Not lightweight. Here we have 8 small weights that all look the same. However, one of the weights in the group is slightly lighter than the rest. Using the scale 2 times, you can find out which of these weights is lighter than the rest. So which weight is the light one? Using the scale 2 times, one of the weights in the group is slightly lighter than the rest. I don't know, my brain already shut down. Ooh, Lord. Backseating is welcome on this one. Okay, so let's see. Using the scale 2 times. Oh, load the weights you want to measure onto the scale with your stylus. When you've finished arranging the weights, press the red button to weigh them. Okay. If both sides stay level, it means the loads on both sides of the scale are of equal weight. Once you've found the right weight, place it in the answer area and tap submit. Okay, so we can't put all of them up there. Something's got to go over here. So let's try this. One of them over here is very heavy. I gotta restart it. So using it 2 times. So I need to be able to figure this out with only 2 movements. But my brain don't want to do this in the first place. So lighter. You ever start something and you just be like, am I smart enough for this one? Now, if I had more than just 2, this would be a lot easier for me. But the puzzle part is figuring out the strategy for this one. Huh. You're not weighing 2 sets of 4 weights on your first use of the skill, are you? If you do that, you'll only have 1 more chance left to determine which of your 4 weights is the light one. But you probably already knew that, right? Look, leave me alone. Maybe thinking about another example will help you out here. Imagine you have 3 weights, one of which is lighter than the rest. To find the light weight, all you gotta do is weigh any 2 of the 3. If one of the weights on the scale is lighter, there's your answer. If the 2 weights on the scale are the same, the remaining weight is the light one. Any 2 of the 3. But see, I'm trying to figure out how that works here because there's 8 weights. How many weights can I get up here? I feel like that doesn't work here though. Not if I'm gonna get it in 2. Like, of course that's gonna be heavy. Like if we went 1, 2, and then put 3 over there, obviously that's going to be heavier. Why isn't this even? So one of these is lighter. It's 3. Pretty sure it's 3. No? Because now one of these is. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4. Now this one's heavier. I wonder if it changes. I don't think it changes. Why am I struggling with this? You trying to figure it out too? Look. Why am I struggling with this? Using a scale 2 times. And I'm not supposed to put all of them up there. I think. Hold up. Yeah. Comes into maths. Not really maths. This is very much logic. And it's working me a little bit here. Hello there.
Hi, Lullaby. What's up, my shunda? My shunda. Okay, so...
Non-work working, that's right. You gotta work today, don't you? Maybe I need to do 3, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So, okay. These don't have the same mass. So one of these somewhere is lighter. So it's on the other one. Okay, so take these off. But how can I split that up? Because it's uneven. Please don't be the lighter one on the left side, please. It's 3. Oh my gosh. Wait, maybe it might not be. It might not be. Oh, the other job that you like. Gotcha. Okay. It still might not be this one though, because like, of course, 2 weights are going to be heavier than 1 weight. So like thinking that 3 is automatically the light one when it could just be 1 or 2. But now I have no more tries. I can't just hit the button again. I can't do that. I didn't think this through. Let's try it this way. No, that's stupid. It's 4 weights. These 2 are heavier than these 2. Is it 1?
That should do it.
Yay! Ah! That was probably way harder than it should have been. That was probably way harder than it should have been. Oh. To solve this puzzle with no guesswork, you must load 3 weights on each side of the scale for your first measurement. If you manage to get that far, the rest is easy. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. Because it was uneven. Hold on, let me close my pen. Hey, not half bad. Pretty sharp bunch, aren't you? Pair of good sharp apples, the 2 of you. We judging the professor? We're not judging the professor. Don't be judging the professor. So have we satisfied you? May we pass now? Of course you can pass. Move along, and you better make sure to give my regards to Lady Dahlia. No judging the professor. Hold on. Let me move my stuff over. How's the mic? Is it okay? No matter what I do, it peaks, so I have to ask. Pain in the butt. Ooh! Coin. Anything else now that he's out my way? I know y'all got some coins around here. Oh yeah, that's right, the door. Nope, I still gotta go to Reinhold. Fine. Oh, who this is? Y'all got any coins around here? And just who might you be? My name is Layton, and this is my assistant. We received an invitation to visit Reinhold Manor. Ah, yes. We've all been expecting you, Professor Layton. But you'll have to excuse my skepticism. Can't trust anyone these days, you know. For all I know, you could be just another hooligan in a top hat. So how do I know you're the real Layton? Did you hear that, Professor? The nerve of this fellow. Surely you aren't going to go through with this after an insult like that. Now, Luke. Settle down. He can use his forehead for a shelf. All of the Layton characters have very exaggerated body shapes and proportions. It's one of my favorite things about the character designs, actually. Precisely, Professor Layton. Now, if you don't mind, would you please solve this puzzle for me? He been smoking a whole lot of loud because his lips, them lips. He was smoking the vanilla Black and Milds. All right. Get the 3 wolves and 3 chicks seen below to the other side of the river while obeying the following conditions. He need to get the figure waves. Yes, he does. He needs figure waves. He already got the zoot suit. All right. No more than 2 animals can ride the raft at the same time. There must be at least 1 animal on the right in order for it to move. If more wolves than chicks stay on either side of the river, the wolves will eat the chicks and you'll have to start over. We can move the raft as many times as you like, but this feat can be accomplished in as few as 11 moves. So, no more than 2 animals. At least 1 animal on the raft in order for it to move. If more wolves than chicks stay on either side of the river, the wolves will eat the chicks and you'll have to start over. So, let's move I load animals onto the raft by dragging them over. Okay. When your raft holds one or more animals, slide it to the stylus. The raft can't move without at least one animal on board. Okay, so let's do this. For the first one, let's move a wolf and a chick. Oh crap, that's already a bad move. Let's move a wolf over by itself. Oh, it needs at least one animal to go over. Hold on, restart. If I move these over like this, he gonna eat him. Okay, I can't leave you there. Okay, so I just can't leave you there. All right, go back. All right, now 2 of you together. You didn't get off last time. Oh wait, because there was only one. That's right. All right, now you get off and you come back. Both of y'all get gone. I think. Now one of you comes over. Fudge. Hi, Indy. See, if I do 2 chicks, that's going to leave a wolf and a chick on the side of the river. Oh, wait, no, he won't eat it because they're even. You're right. You're right. So now I can send them over. Now I gotta send, because you have to send at least one animal, but if I send one wolf alone, they're gonna eat him. If I send one chick alone, if I send one wolf alone to the other side, they're gonna eat that chick. If I leave one chick over here, these 2 wolves are gonna eat him, so I gotta send them together. Now let's send both of them over. That ain't gonna work. That's the same thing I just did, isn't it? I think I have to send a chick over. No, they're gonna eat him. They're gonna eat Bert. You can go alone. There we go.
There we go. Critical thinking is the key to success.
You ever think too hard about a puzzle and then you overthink it? All right, I don't know how many trips we did. I wish I was paying attention because I didn't catch it. All right. Fun fact time, there are several variations of this type of river crossing puzzle, and they've appeared in writings dating back to over 1,000 years ago. That's awesome, actually. Do excuse my earlier rudeness. Let me show you to the manor. Everyone's waiting for you. Everyone? I was under the impression that Lady Dahlia was the only person expecting me. Right this way, please. Okay. Nothing in the boat. Oh, there it is. I was like, I know there gotta be a hint coin somewhere. Ooh. Wow, look at those flowers. They sure are pretty. Indeed they are. I'm sure someone put a lot of work into raising them. Oh, that reminds me. Would you like to hear a puzzle about raising flowers?
You bet, Professor. Let's hear it.
I love Loot. Loot is our cinnamon roll. He be trying him bestest. Alfred and Roland have been hired by a farm to sow flower seeds. They've been assigned a 10-acre plot of land and split it in half so they can work independently. Roland starts from the east and Alfred from the west. Alfred can plow the land at a rate of 20 minutes per acre. Where my pen? Twenty. So we got, okay, so I'm about to make a little, let's just make a rectangle. Okay, split it in half. All right, so we got 10 acres. It's 10 acres, 10-acre plot of land split in half. So it's actually 5 and 5. Okay. 10 total. All right. So they work independently. Roland starts from the east and Alfred starts from the west. Not Alfred, Alfred. Okay. Alfred can plow the land at a rate of 20 minutes per acre. So 20 to 1. Roland takes 40 minutes to plow 1 acre, but sows seeds at 3 times the speed that Alfred does. But we don't know how fast Alfred sows seeds. If sowing seeds on the 10-acre plot pays $100, how much of that money should go to Roland? Oh, Lord have mercy. We got word problems, y'all. Let me call one of my kids. Call one of my kids. Andy, thank you so much for sharing that milestone with us and watching 3 consecutive streams this month and sparking a watch streak with me. I appreciate you being here. All right, so let's solve this, y'all. And I mean y'all, help me. We playing together. In fact, let me go ahead and add the tag so y'all know. Puzzle backseating allowed. Just puzzle backseating. No spoilers.
This tag may conflict with Twitch's moderation policy. How?
Which one of these 3 words is a problem? Puzzle, is it backseating? Is it allowed? Which one is it? There we go. I had to switch allowed to okay. Y'all can't block variations of the N-word, but you can block the word allowed. All right. You can't math, so yeah, it's okay. All right, so we got 20 over 1 equals 40 over 1. So as it stands, Alfred works 2 times. He plows 2 times as fast. Two times faster than Roland. He does twice the amount of work in the same amount of time that Roland does. As far as plowing goes, excuse me. $2x equals 1x. I'm over here probably overcomplicating the crap out of this, all right? Math is not my strong suit. I mean, it is, but it isn't. It's more like I don't have to use it anymore. I haven't had to do this kind of stuff since college. And just to put it in perspective, I graduated and got my degree in 2011. All right. If sowing seeds on the 10-acre plot pays $100, how much of that money should go to Roland? I mean, are we charging by the hour? Does it matter how fast they do it? Because like I feel like there's a lot of bloat in this setup. There's a lot of bloat. There's a lot of information that we don't need. Why does it matter which direction that they're starting from? Either way, they're each working 5 acres. 5 acres. It doesn't say that one of them plows and seeds their side and then goes over and helps the other. It just says that they plow each of their things, and it says how, sowing seeds on the 10-acre plot pays 100. So how much of that should go to Roland? I would say $50. Let's see if common sense is the answer here before I overcomplicate it. Let's see if common sense is the answer. And I'm not thinking too hard. And
Layton's apprentice saves the day.
That's right. The beginning of the problem says that the two men split the 10-acre plot of land in half so they could work independently. In other words, they both had the same amount of work assigned to them. Since each person did half the work, the pair should split $100 right down the middle. Each person gets $50. Common sense was the answer. I knew I was overthinking it. I knew it. That's why I was like, wait, there's a lot of bloat. I'm gonna use that on my kids. Someone clip that puzzle because I'm gonna get Emmy. Emmy's got her map testing like next week. I'm gonna get Emmy. I'm about to get her. My kids gonna be like, I hate video games. Every time you play a video game, you come asking me math questions. You feel like they got cheated too? $50? Yeah, because that's 5 acres. I wouldn't plot an acre for $100. That's all I'm saying. Correct. Good thinking, Luke. There's no more coins. All right, let's go in. Is this the Vanna professor? It's positively gigantic. Just look at the size of it. Certainly seems like we've come to the right place. Ooh. The professor and Luke finally arrive at Reinhold Manor. Let's head in, shall we? Yes, sir. I need to crack my elbow. Oh my gosh. All right. I know y'all got some picarots around here somewhere. Okay, maybe they don't. Yo. You okay? Welcome to Reinhold Manor. Thank you for coming. I am Matthew, butler and servant to the Reinhold family. Everyone is waiting upstairs for you. But before you go, I have a message from Lady Dahlia. She has requested that you take a look at this puzzle. Please do not be taken aback. Madam has the strangest sense of propriety sometimes. Everybody be like, hi, nice to meet you, solve this puzzle. To move a match, hold it by its center and drag it. To rotate a match, touch one of its ends and drag it. Go on, try moving the match. Okay. All right. One poor pooch. The matches below are arranged in the shape of a dog. This poor little guy was just minding his own business when a car came barreling down the road and ran him over. No! Move 2 matches. Ah, no, not one of these. Move 2 matches to change the picture so that it shows the dog after the accident. All puzzles are a matter of perspective, so don't assume that you'll be looking at the dog from the side by the time you're finished with this one. Why I gotta arrange the match dog so that he got ran over? I gotta move 2 matches so that it shows the dog after the accident. I have never been good with these move the stick ones. I don't know why, but my brain does not see the picture. It barely sees the image. I would think, so I'm moving, hold on, it says move two. How many matches am I allowed to move? Yeah, 2. So, I'm thinking Fido gonna be laid out. I think Fido gonna be laid out. Yeah, I think Fido gonna be laid out. So let's try that.
There we go.
No!
I suppose I thought wrong.
Try again. Because the dog was not hit by a car, it's probably not walking anymore. While it's all terribly sad, try to think about how the dog looked after the accident. That's what I did. He flat. He flat. I should have saved. I forgot. Did that not look like a flat dog? Like, is it me? I could have sworn I did it. I thought I did it right. Dog looked flat to me. He laid out. Maybe I didn't do it right. Maybe I didn't connect it enough or something. I still think this is the right answer. Because that was all 4 legs before. That gonna be round like pancake. Hi, Nether lad. Welcome on in. I made it so that he's laid out like this. And the game was like, no, that's wrong. And so it's not wondering. Oh no. Oh, that is adorable. You have a super cute emote. He not flat. Can we put the legs elsewhere? Is the issue that they're attached? Is it? That's a good question. Is it the fact that the legs that are attached is the problem? Oh, how cute. Why are we hitting people with... Is that a shark? I love it. Take that. Hey, do you play, play, not Professor Layton, Phoenix Wright games? I feel like with that emote combination, you should be playing Phoenix Wright games. That's what I think. Yeah, that's what I saw. I saw take that and I was like, that seems like some objection and some take that and some... I have a video of my son when he was a toddler and I taught him to point and yell take that. Because I'm a nerd. Let me reset it. Okay, so that was one option. They said that was wrong. Did I take the wrong leg, maybe? Maybe it should have been like... these? What do y'all think? I think this is right. I don't know why I got it wrong the first time.
That should do it.
What's wrong with it?
Frankly, I'm ashamed.
Professor Layton's ashamed of me.
I don't see why it's wrong. Your thing is, he said the dog shouldn't look like it can walk. I feel like it looks like he's flat. So maybe I should have it like this. Him legs came off. Cause like the way I'm looking at it, the little red parts, like the striking part is his little feetses. So I would think you need to turn it for his little feetses. I'm gonna try it like this. If this is the right answer, I'm gonna go cry in a corner.
That should do it.
Why?
Another puzzle solved.
Fido, no! His feet!
His feetses. That's messed up.
Yo, okay, but look at this. Y'all see this, right? You see this, right? You see this answer? Isn't that exactly what I did? That's exactly what I did when I got it wrong. I'm upsetty. That's absolutely correct. My commendation, sir. Again, I do apologize for the strangeness of the request. Now please walk this way. We mustn't keep Lady Dahlia and company awaiting. That poor pooch. Him one poor pooch indeed. Oh, I forgot to save. I keep forgetting to save. Professor, look at these paintings on the wall here. It's a very nice portrait, isn't it? I bet that's the late Baron Reinhold pictured here. Perhaps you could eat some perturbed pasta, upsetty spaghetti. No! But what about this one, Professor? Who could this pretty girl be? The two portraits are next to each other, so they're likely family. She's probably the Baron's daughter. That's exactly right, sir. You're looking at a portrait of Flora, the late Baron's daughter. Pardon me for asking, but I couldn't help but notice your keen interest in art. Would you care to take this old frame with you? It used to hold the most wonderful painting. However, now all that's left of it is this small scrap. You found a painting scrap? The painting option has been added to the trunk. You can assemble the fragments of the old painting here. To access the painting, touch the trunk to open it, then tap the painting icon. So this is a piece of that old painting then? How interesting. Okay, so before I forget, again. All right, so let's check the journal real quick. Right now we have Lady Dahlia's letter, which is what we're working on right now. Mysteries, golden apple. The late Baron Reinhold hid this item in St. Mystere just before dying and has promised the whole of his fortune to the one who finds it. No one has any clue what the golden apple might be or where it is hidden. That's all we've got on that right now. Touch a piece of the painting to go to a screen where you can place your selected piece. You can also enter the placement screen by tapping the yellow arrow at the top of the selection screen. Return to the selection screen from the placement screen at any time by tapping switch. Move the pieces on the placement screen with your stylus. Grab the piece in the circle that appears to slide the piece around. If you touch the piece outside the circle, you can rotate the piece by drawing a circle with your stylus. Find all 20 pieces and reassemble the picture. When you put the whole painting back together, something good will happen. Well, this looks like a corner to me. And what I'm seeing, it looks like it definitely belongs up here. I don't know if y'all can see that little like thing poking out the top, but it looks like a building, like some sort of tower. So it definitely looks like it should be there to me. So we'll just leave that there for now. And I think we're good. Bookshelves seem to line every wall of this estate. The Baron must have been quite the avid reader. Something good equal the match doggo will come back. He's here, he just don't have all his legs. It's important to keep your mind sharp, Luke. So why don't you give this puzzle a go? Why you gotta remind us of doggo? All right, here's a quick and easy one. The first letter of the alphabet is A, and the letter B comes after the letter A. However, the letter you need to worry about is the last one. What's the last letter of the alphabet? Here's a hint. It isn't Z. Nanny? Where you get T from? Don't just be throwing stuff in the chat like that. Ow! No, that don't work either. The first letter of the alphabet is A, and the letter B comes after the letter A. However, the letter you need to worry about is the last one. What's the last letter of the alphabet? See, now that would have worked if it was alphabet, but it's alphabet. And so if that was what we were looking for, the second letter should have been L. Now what the biscuit? Applefet. Applefet. Quick and easy. Who made this one? We don't fight. These games are actually based off of, I think it's a puzzle book that was released in Japan. It was like very popular. So we got A, we got him pushing B over here. Doesn't have anything to do with the letters that are on the screen, because that one on the side could be a C, it could be a O. I don't know. But you know what? Let's say it is T, because I'm looking at what's here on the screen. We have A, B, F, whatever that O is, and I don't know what's on the ground. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. It didn't say directly. It said the letter B comes after the letter A. You're right. Let's try T. Let's try T. No. There we go.
Well, here's my guess.
Ooh. Go Lullaby.
Apprentice saves the day.
Go Lala. Go Lala. Go Shunda. Go Lala. Because your name be confusing everybody. Anyway. Good job. The last letter in the word alphabet is the letter T. How did you like the puzzle, Luke? I hope it has prepared you for tackling more difficult puzzles. All right, what else is around here?
Ooh, coins.
Nah. I know y'all got some more coins around here somewhere. What about these old pictures? You got coins on the stairs? What about the
Oh, I already clicked that. Wait, no, go back.
Alright, I think we got everything. Unless he's holding another one. Okay, he just wants to say go to the second floor.
Oh?
Oh, you must be Professor Layton, I presume. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
Oh no, the pleasure's all mine.
No!
Luke!
Claudia, darling! Come back, sweetie!
Claudia said nope. Honestly, why am I constantly surrounded by incompetence? This is a disaster. Whatever is the matter? Why did you want to have that? Why did you want her to have that stank walker walk like celebrities on Sims? Because she talks like it. I think it would match. Oh, this is simply terrible. My dear sweet baby, my Claudia. Your Claudia? Sweet Claudia. My little honeykins, my smoochy pie, my baby. Matthew! I just feel like she should sound like Georgette from the Aristocats. Not the Aristocats, from Oliver and Company. Hold on, let's save real quick. This room probably full of puzzles. Tell me she don't look like she should sound like Georgette. Winston! Buck! That's all I can hear. Oop. Hey, what a roll. Looks like the only things I would have. Yep. Winston! Buck! The name's Simon. I'm Baron Reinhold's nephew. My father is the little brother of Gordon there. Or rather, he was, until he kicked the bucket, as they say. But I digress. You're the famous Professor Layton? I thought you'd have more presence. Well, never mind that. I take it you won't mind if I throw a puzzle your way. It shouldn't prove difficult for a man of your ability. Yes, if you're as good as they say, this shouldn't amount to much more than a distraction. My voice got caught in my throat trying to do that. It was just like stuck. As shown in the diagram below, you have 1/4 of a circle. Within this circle is the rectangle ABCD, which touches the edge of the circle at point D. Assuming that point B is located at the center of the circle, how long is the diagonal line AC? if I remember correctly, all points within a circle will be the same going from the middle to the outside edge. So that bottom line should be exactly the same as the line between B and D. However, not necessarily the same as the length between A and C. I hate it here. I hate it here. How long is diagonal line AC? I don't believe it would be the total 10 inches because it's not it stops before the top. It doesn't go that far. Someone good with math, where are you at? I know you're here. I know you're in here. Do we have any math gays in the chat? Because I'm not a math gay, okay? I'm the other type. Gosh darn it. Assuming that point B is located in the center of the gosh darn circle. You like science? I feel like those are kind of like, you know, butt buddies. That should work, right? I was like I was your musical gay. Let me ask your niece. Aight, cool. This probably on her exams right now anyway. It's a triangle. There's two triangles. Does that tell me anything though? It's a right triangle. So at the very least, but see, it's not. So if it's a right triangle, wouldn't the longer side be 2 times the length of the shorter side? And then the line between, is it 10? You can't even think of formulas right now. Whenever I think of formulas, slope. Every time I'm like, y equals mx plus b. No. What am I even gonna do with that? Anyway, I think it's 10. I think it's 10. Because I keep looking at these triangles. And that is a right angle. Let's try it. We'll see. We gonna try it. We gonna try it. Please be right, 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 please be right. Yay! I see a smile!
Another
all right.
puzzle solved.
So, righto, diagonal line AC is the exact same length as diagonal line BD. BD is the same length as the radius of the circle. So once you've figured that out, the only thing left to do is add 5 and 5. No, they did though, but they did. So, yep. Remember earlier when I said that no matter what point of the circle you are, if you're going from the middle to the outside, it's going to be the same length no matter where you are in the circle. That's what I was saying. So yeah. B to D was 10. So Oh, it appears that you're the real deal, Professor. I apologize for doubting you there. It seems you've quite the mind for puzzles. A lesser man than myself might consider jealousy to be a reasonable response. Anyhow, you're not going to get a word out of Dahlia right now, so you might as well do as she says. Why do I always picture rich people having their voice stuck in their throat? All of them sound like their voice is stuck in their throat to me. You're Professor Layton, yes? My name is Gordon. He keeps tapping his head, so I'm like, okay, he hot, all right? I'm among those who requested your services. I'd like to explain our situation further, but right now it's probably best to do as Lady Dahlia says. Okay, so fine, I'm gonna tap on her. What she want? Madam, what is it? What in the world happened? My little Claudia got scared and ran off. Didn't you see her dart out of the room? I must have missed her. I'm terribly sorry, madam. Oh, you're just useless, aren't you? Professor, you didn't see which way my baby ran off to, did you? Your baby, madam? If you're referring to that white cat, I saw it run out that door a moment ago. What? And you simply stood there and let her escape? It's a cat. Well, she is a cat. They are animals, after all, and animals must run about from time to... You fool! She is not just a cat. She has a name, and that name is Claudia Reinhold. She is a delicate flower, and she is simply a mess when I'm not close by to comfort her. Matthew! I need you to find Claudia and bring her back immediately. About this little inheritance problem of yours, Lady Dahlia. That can wait. Can't you see that we have a more pressing concern on our hands at the moment? You could have stopped her, and you didn't. So you have a responsibility to find Claudia and bring her back, just like an entitled rich person. Sending the professor off to find a silly cat. The nerve! Who do you think you are? It's fine, Luke. Besides, Lady Dahlia does have a point. It does seem we let Claudia run off. You too nice. No, we didn't. Madam, if you'll excuse us, we have a cat to track down. Thank you. And please, hurry. My Claudia is such a delicate flower, even the coarse outdoor air might prove too much for her. She said the cat can't be breathing the outside. Yes, absolutely. If a game asks if you want to save, the answer is yes. The answer is always yes. We don't know what's about to happen, but they asked me where to save, so I'm about to save. It is where all the germs are. You're right. You're right. Why are you still here? Do us all a favor and find that cat so we could discuss the inheritance. Okay, so I'm still not supposed to talk to them. All right, let's go. Where the cat at? Where the cat at? Where the cat at? No, where am I supposed to find the dang cat? He outside, maybe? I feel like the cat outside. Yep. Cat said, she said I don't like outside. I, however, like the outside. Professor, there she is. Oh. Drat, she ran off. Can't stop now. Let's give chase, Luke. Oh, why he crispy? Blast! That burns. Looks like the engine blew out. So this is St. Mystery, the famed stomping ground of the late Baron Augustus Reinhold. I wonder what kind of tricks the old coot set up in this village before he shuffled off. Oh, Layton, you ridiculous dandy. Just you wait. All the treasure you seek will be mine. I don't know how to... Do I need to flare my nostrils some more? Okay, we gotta find Claudia. Claudia! Are you at Aminal? She go back inside? No, she did not go back inside. Have you seen the cat? Oh, it's you, mister. Please, call me Layton. Can I be of some assistance? As a matter of fact, yes, Raymond. Lady Dahlia's cat slipped out of the house. Have you seen her about? Do you mean dear Claudia? I think I saw her pass through here and run into town a few moments ago.
If that's the case, I sure wish he'd bother to catch her before she ran away.
He said, nah, not my problem. You back? You seen the cat? You need something? You do, don't you? Yep, I could see it on your face. An open book is what you are. I don't remember what I said earlier, so it's fine. The accent's gonna jump around a little bit. It's fine. Excuse me, but you didn't happen to see Lady Dahlia's cat come through here a moment ago, did you? Ah, the fluffy white killer here. Think she ran toward the town square. Yep, she went that way. I see. Thank you. Think nothing of it, buddy. Only all questions were that easy to answer. Well then, I'll be off now.
Who'd have thought he'd turn out to be such a nice guy? Shall we head for the town square then?
Indeed. Let's be off. Hold on. Let's take a look at what's behind the blue door. Do you see it? Nope. That blue door over there appears to be open a crack. Care to take a look inside? That's where all the germs you was talking about are. It's behind the door. The door got the germs. The germs. Ooh. Ooh. Dang it, I would pick the puzzle. I was looking for coins. Look here, my boy. This extinguished candle has reminded me of a simply wonderful puzzle. What we got here?
How many are left?
Now we got to math again.
10 candles stand burning in a dining room. A strong breeze blows in through an open window and extinguishes 2 of them. Checking back in on the candles later, you see that 1 more candle has gone out. To make sure no more flames go out, you shut the window. Assuming the wind doesn't extinguish any more candles, how many candles do you have left in the end?
I have 10 candles. It didn't say how many candles are burning. It said how many candles do I have. I have 10 candles. Okay, so I'm not the only one. See, we getting smart. We getting smart, Shunda. They keep trying to trick us. We getting smart. You gotta pick it apart and be like, hold up now. What the window got to do with how many candles I got? Unless it blew the whole candle away. Unless it blew the whole candle away, we still got 10 candles. If that's wrong,
I think I've got it.
it's wrong. Okay then.
Oh, I was sure I had it.
Think about the problem one more time. The puzzle asks you to figure out how many candles you have left in the end. But what does that actually mean? But they said 10. So hold on. Okay, so let's look at this again. How many are left? 10 candles stand burning in a dining room. A strong breeze blows in through an open window and extinguishes 2 of them. That would put us at 8 candles that are not burning. Okay. Checking back on the candles later, you see that 1 more candle has gone out. That leaves us with 7. To make sure no more flames go out, you shut the window. Okay. Assuming the wind doesn't extinguish any more candles, how many candles do you have left in the end? 10 candles. They didn't say burning candles. You know, I would say 7, but see, Andy, it's tricky. I guess it is 7, but like, should I be looking at this picture? Because it says left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. That's 10. Never mind. Does left have anything to do with it? When the others burn and melt? Good point. Yes. So we're coming back later. The wind didn't extinguish any candles, but the other ones burnt down. So we only have 3. Good point. Good point. We jumped the gun on that one.
Well,
We jumped the
here's my
gun.
guess.
We jumped the gun.
Layton's apprentice.
You can tell me and Shunda are puzzle traumatized, okay? That's why we were like 10. we said 10 with our whole chest. It was wrong. We were puzzle traumatized now. We're like, wait, no, it's 10. That's correct. The 7 candles that manage to stay lit will melt down completely. The only candles that remain in the end are the 3 that were extinguished by the wind and therefore stay intact. I be blowing my candles out, so I don't be thinking about like my candle gone forever. Like a candle will last me for heckas, okay? All I need is to make that room smell good for a little bit, and then I cover it up. I never just blow it out. I cover mine so the soot doesn't get on the walls and stuff. But yeah, I was like 10. Excellent work, my boy. Sometimes it's important to consider the obvious too. Delving too deep into the implied can cause misconceptions. Oh, hush. Meanwhile, it took you 20 minutes to think of the word transom. Wait, what? Ma'am, what? Oh, the candle gone. Everything's caked in dust. Nothing. I know y'all got some coins in here. Okay, there you go. Is that like a laundry chute? Oh! What's in the chair? There's something I find very charming about this chair. Oh, that reminds me, Luke. Have you heard this one before? Oh. Which chair? A new multi-purpose event hall has been built in the center of your town. It will be used for everything from concerts to sporting events to conventions. With the hall complete, it's time to order the chairs. 5 chair designs, labeled A through E, are being considered, but of all the designs, only 1 chair is completely suitable for the auditorium. Which chair is it? Concerts to sporting events to conventions. I don't think you want anybody rolling around in the con, so let's say C ain't it. Completely suitable for the auditorium. I don't think D makes any sense because it's turning around. A, B, or E maybe? Yeah, not C or D. I mean, if you ask me, none of these chairs, this go in a conference room. B look like it go on the front porch, so do A. New multi-purpose event. Used for everything from concerts to sporting events to conventions. Okay. With the hall complete, it's time to order the chairs. You want to say E? I wonder why E looks the most portable. See, what I'm trying to think of is what is the thought process behind how we're picking the chairs? Because like C and D are pretty obvious. You don't want nobody, you know, spinning in circles and kicking people in the middle of concerts, but like people want armrests, you know? Let's go with E.
Well, here's my guess. Layton's
I just want to see their
apprentice
logic.
saves the
I want to see
day.
what the answer, like why that's the answer. That's right. The stacking. I'm thinking, part of me was thinking of the ones like that, like don't move. So, in a hall like the one described, each event requires a different number of seats and thus a change in seating arrangement. The storability of E makes it the best chair for the job. This was one of them common sense ones. We got another common sense puzzle. Well done. I suppose this puzzle was too easy for you, my boy. You found a painting scrap. Hey. Yes, you do. Be quiet. I feel like that one was kind of yeah, that's got a lot of stuff going on to it. I don't think I can touch this one just yet. Also, I do need to just run away for like a second. I use the bathroom. So I will be right back. We're gonna take a short break. We're about 2.5 hours in anyway. So let's do that. All right. All right, now, why is the sound not working? What is this thing doing? Let's see. Because now I got to figure it out. Why it no work? Is it because it's not this one? Seriously, why is the sound not working? We're going to fight. We're going to fight. I'm going to have to figure this out. Because this is weird. All right, y'all sit in silence. I'll be right back. I'm just kidding. Let me move you over here. All right, now I'll be right back because this is wild. I don't know why it's doing that. All right. Just drop a pen. I am rather curious as to why my sound hates me today. But let's do this. Sound output is set to speakers. Wait, what is Steam streaming speakers? I wonder if that had something to do with it. Ah, yep, that had something to do with it. Found it. Oops. All right. Literally. What's up, Suna? How you doing? Welcome on in to Better Layton Than Never, the Curious Village. All right. So we just got this new puzzle piece. Looks like a window. So it's probably like there or here, but like looking at the sky in the back, I think it's like something like that. So wherever it goes, it probably needs to be like that or something. All right, we'll just leave it there for now. Stream's going. Stream is going. All right, here we go. All right, so we were looking for coins in here. Didn't find anything. I think we're good. I think we found everything that can be found in this room. We're looking for a cat. There's a runaway cat. Hey, you two. Help me out here, would you? I'm in a real pickle. What seems to be the problem, sir? About to fight Pinterest. Uh-oh. Thank you. Some knucklehead went and raised the bridge while I was on break. Then, as if that wasn't bad enough, the chowderhead made off with my only bridge crank. I don't know how to... Alright, whatever. Oh dear. So you mean to say... You got it, buddy. Until that thing shows up, no one is getting in or out of town. I'm still looking for the blasted crank, but I'm seeing too much red to get anything done. Kind of punk pulls a prank like this anyhow? Oh yeah. Found this doodad in the street when I was out looking for my crank. Got any idea what it is? You found a strange gizmo. The gizmos option has been added to the menu. Touch the trunk to open it, then tap the gizmos icon. From here, try to assemble the various mechanical parts you've gathered around town. Okay. The vanishing crank was added to your list of mysteries. Oh, there's the cat. Aha! Fluffy, check. Purple bow, check. Sullen expression, check. No doubt about it, that's Claudia. Good eye, Luke. Now that we've located her, the question at hand is how to go about catching her. Leave this one to me, Professor. Ah, yes. I'd forgotten that you have a way with animals. Well, go right ahead, then. Here, Claudia. Here, girl. That cat looked like something that would have ate one of the mice helpers on Cinderella, the Disney movie. That she definitely would have ate one of the mice. Just saying. Ooh. Ooh. Luke, are you all right? I'm sorry, I wasn't much help, Professor. She's far feistier than I imagined. Are those scratches or blush? Poor baby. You're new. Yeah, I saw that cat. She almost scratched out your eye. Help catch her, you say? Thanks, but no thanks. I like living. Did you see that ferocious beast? I'm not going anywhere near her. Could you at least tell us in which direction she ran off? I saw that killer scurry off westward. Now he said killer. She looks just bougie enough to cook them all first. She had fangs the size of daggers. Now he exaggerating. Does he have another puzzle? Nope, he's still looking. He's still angry. Still looking, still angry. Which way did he say? I guess she went this way. Oh, I almost forgot. We ought to visit the local inn and see if we can't procure some rooms for the night. Sounds good to me, Professor. I was certain I saw an inn near the entrance to the village, just south of the plaza we're in. Let's head over right now and see if we can't set up some lodging. Oh. No coins in the couch. There we go. Second floor stairs. Was she baking? Ooh. Look, a hidden puzzle. Now, 112. Like we have jumped quite a bit here. A work from a famous artist was recently discovered. The painting is a self-portrait of the painter in his later years and is entitled My Beloved. Assuming the artist wasn't a huge narcissist and referring to himself, his beloved should appear in the painting somewhere. Can you find his beloved? Move the different... No, not a sliding puzzle! Move the different sections of the picture around with your stylus. Touch the arrow icons to rotate picture sections. Okay, it's not a sliding puzzle. That's right, there's no gap. Duh. Okay. When you formed the answer, tap submit. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, it's not a sliding puzzle, thankfully, but... Oh! The black spaces. Okay, hold up. Let's move this one here, I think. Hold on. Oh, hold on, that's backwards. There we go.
Well, here's my guess. Professor, I've solved it.
That's right. The silhouette of the artist's true love was hidden in his painting. The painting must have been a tribute to his love for her, or for himself. Easy peasy. Now let's go find some more puzzles. So I'm curious, how many puzzles have we missed so far? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 11. Wait, uh-oh. We're missing 12 and 13. So we missed some puzzles somewhere. Arc and line in which chair?
So probably from the ones that are after Miss Go Get Our Cat. That's what I'm thinking.
Oh, hello there. Welcome to the inn at St. Mystere. We're the only inn in town, you know. You see, visitors to our little village are quite rare.
Ah, good day, madam. We seek lodging for the night. Do you have any open rooms we could rent?
Oh my stars! What terrible timing. We're currently remodeling all of our guest rooms. The only rooms left are in the attic, but if you don't mind that, I'll make sure you're very comfortable. I do hope you'll stay with us. It's been a while since a fine gentleman such as yourself stayed with us. The rooms are not very big, but I'll make sure they sparkle. Can you come back in a bit? Oh, and I'll do my best to get 2 normal rooms ready for you as soon as possible.
Oh, thank you. But you needn't trouble yourself on my behalf. As long as I have a bed to sleep in, I'm satisfied.
Oh, yes, about that. Oh, what terrible luck. You see, all the beds are out being refinished. But don't worry, Mama Beatrice is going to take good care of you too. I'll even drop the nightly rate.
The inn option has been added to the trunk. The inn is a puzzle in which you arrange items in Luke's and the professor's rooms. To access it, touch the trunk icon, then touch the inn icon. When you obtain a new item for Luke and the professor, you'll be asked where you want to put it. You can always rearrange your items, so don't worry too much about where you first put an item. If one of your rooms is too full to take on new items, the item will go to the room with available space.
Here's something to make the place feel a bit more like home.
Excuse me. Lacquered stool. Oh no, Luke's short. Get to him. The item went to Luke. So let's see. We didn't look at the gizmos either. Not that I don't know where to put it. The gizmos you've gathered around St. Mystere are all lined up on the touchscreen. Tap 1 to snap it into place. Just what are you constructing, you ask?
That's a secret.
Looks like a dog to me. The dog named Gizmo.
Is Doge.
You can place furnishings you've collected in either Luke's or Professor Layton's room. Use your stylus to move an item. When you move an item, it appears on the top screen in the room in which you placed it. The actual location of an item within the room is decided for you. Both Luke and Professor Layton will comment on how the furnishing of their rooms is coming along. Your goal is to arrange the ideal living space for both of them. You can check how they feel about their rooms by tapping their icons on the touchscreen. So each one of Professor Layton's games has some like mini games that are similar to this one. One of my favorites had like clothing and stuff, like you dress them. And they would be like, oh, I don't like this one. I like this. I am looking for something like this. And oftentimes you won't be able to get to it until much later in the playthrough. So I wouldn't be surprised if it takes us a long time to do this. Each time you obtain a new item, you'll be asked which room. We already know that, so we can go and do that again. So, oh, something good will happen when we get the placement just right. There are a few things here, but it's still sort of empty. All right, there's nothing really to say about that because all we have is a stool. I had to think about it. I don't know why my brain shut down. It was like, what is that thing on the floor? Does she have anything else for us? Puzzles or...
Hello there, gentlemen. I've got a doozy of a puzzle on my hands here. Why don't you give it a go?
Oh, a dust and dustpan. As you can see, what we've got here is some trash and a dustpan made of matchsticks. Can you move 2 matchsticks to change the picture so the dustpan is holding the trash? Ah, okay. So the dustpan is holding the trash. And we can only move 2 of them. Is it supposed to look exactly how this one looks? Does it need to be perfect? If it doesn't need to be perfect, I would assume that would do it, but I don't think that's right. Ah! Hold up. Move that one.
Luke, here's my answer.
Hey!
Another puzzle solved.
I feel like I got picked on during the dog one.
Oh yes, it's just as I suspected. The first time I laid eyes on you, I knew you were a man who knows puzzles.
Hand-woven rug. Ooh, give that to Layton. That sounds distinguished. I would assume we're done here.
We'd better go get back to searching for Claudia, Professor.
Ooh, what's wrong with him? Why he angry? Nothing there. Oh, there's a room here. You got anything in the lights? Oh, there we go.
Oops. I wasn't trying to tap on you. So I hear you two are into puzzles. I can tell. It's obvious from the way you're ogling these coins. You can smell it, can't you? Well, you're right. There's a puzzle in these coins. Have a look.
Equilateral triangle. In the drawing below, 10 coins are arranged to form an equilateral triangle. The triangle is pointing up right now, but can you get it to point down by moving 3 of the coins? Move coins around by sliding them with your stylus. When you're satisfied with their position, tap the submit icon. Oh. Hold on. I think like I knew in my brain what I wanted to do, but the execution was like, yeah, no. Hold on. So I need to point down. So I only move 3. That's not right. It should be as simple as reversing it, which would be fine if I could move 4, but I can only move 3. Right now I'm still visualizing it moving 3, and there's like a bump left out, so it's not right. Hold on. There we go.
There we go. Another puzzle solved.
That's right. The interesting thing about this puzzle is the way the whole triangle changes shape with the simple shifting of a few coins. The trick is to think about the corners on the first triangle. Then it's easy to see the changes you need to make. Yep, it's just as I thought. You guys are a bunch of puzzle nuts. We got another strange gizmo? St. Mystere is full of puzzle lovers like you two, but not all of them are nice like me. Watch your back. I already talked to you. Let go of me. Set me free. Oh, let's go look at the new gizmo we got. You got something for us?
Hey, this is your first time here, isn't it? Well, if you're looking for a warm meal and a hot cup of tea, you've come to the right place.
Strange. It should be empty. It should be so strange. It should be so empty if the food's as good as you say.
Luke! Hey now, boy. No need to be snippy. That's just how the restaurant business is. There are times when the place is packed and times when things are quiet. If it was always the lunch rush, how would I ever prepare food for the rest of the day? Oh, and speaking of preparation, I've got myself a little problem on my hands. You see, I've got to divide this 8-quart pitcher of juice into 2 equal portions. However, for the life of me, I can't seem to find my measuring cup. I wonder if there's some way I could do it using these 5 3/4 pitchers I found. Water puzzles.
Juice pitchers. Here we have an 8-quart pitcher filled with juice, an empty 5-quart pitcher, and an empty 3-quart pitcher. The pitchers are unmarked, and your task is to divide the 8-quart pitchers of juice so that both the 5-quart pitcher and the 8-quart pitcher are holding exactly 4 quarts. Touch your pitcher to pick it up, move its contents, tap the pitcher where you'd like the liquid to go. Okay, so it's 8, 5, and 3. So if I put it into the 3 right now, that would give me 5 left over to put over here, but I don't necessarily want that. So let's do this. I'm gonna put the 8 in the 5. Then I'm gonna put the 3 that's remaining here. Okay. So now that I've got the 3, hold up. You know how things make sense in your head, and then when you do it, you're like, wait, no, I'm missing a step. If this was 4 quarts, it would make more sense, but it doesn't. So I missed a step. My brain missed I missed a whole step. All right. So if I do this and put the 3 there and put the 5 here, that's going to leave me with 2 in that one. If I put the 3 here, that's going to have 6.
No, I can't undo. If I could undo, that would have been fine. I messed up. Restart. So 8 into 3. Then we've got... It's 5 and 3. That is 5. Three into the 5. If I take this, it's going to remove 2. If I put the 5 into the 3, I'll have 2 left over. Which isn't quite right. Hold on. If I put 5 into the 3, I'll have 2 left over. Then I would have 5, that would be 3 and 5 the other way. Hold on, I'm like trying to... Because if I pour the 5 into the 5 quarts, that would leave me 3 left over to pour into the 3 quarts. I think I would end up going in a loop. I tend to not think about these, I just do until I get the right answer, which is terrible. Not how you're supposed to solve these. Pour these in here. Pour this one and this one. Pour this one and this one. Pour this one and this one. Okay, so now I have 3, 2, 3. I know I'm overthinking it. It's fine.
Luke, here's my answer. Another puzzle solved.
Well done. If you keep at it long enough, you're sure to come across a solution. The shortest possible solution requires 7 moves. These liquid distribution problems have been around for ages and have even been spotted in Japanese texts from hundreds of years ago. Ah, so that's how it's done. Great thinking. Thanks a lot. If I ever have troubles like this again, would you mind if I call on you for help? Oh, we had another strange gizmo. Where's it go? Is it a foot? It looks like a foot. Yeah, it's a footsies. So we need 3 more of those. 3 more footsies. Alright, I think we can leave here. There we go. The park. Alright, why is he angry? Oh, I have just had it this time. I think I'm going to explode. Like a water balloon filled with rage. What's that? Why am I angry, you ask? Why am I angry? My headphones are falling off my head. Lend me an ear, will you, guy? There are these 3 bozos in town, and we just can't stand each other. It's so bad that none of us want to see each other's ugly mugs, but St. Mystere ain't a big place, right? Sometimes we cross paths on the way to work, and just like that, bam, time for a screaming match. I sure do wish we could find a way to keep from bumping into each other in the mornings. Hang on now. You look like you got a good head on your shoulders. Do a guy a favor and help me with this. Unfriendly neighbors. Ugh.
I know. Uh-oh.
Okay. Draw a path between one man's home and his work by connecting matching blocks. The catch is that these men can't stand each other, so you have to make sure that none of the paths touch. To make a path, all you need to do is tap a block and start drawing. Okay. So let's see. I believe we can go outside with A and not touch anybody. So then next we have C. Not quite B. Yeah. No. Wait. Ooh. Okay. We have to disconnect that one. This really does seem like the best route for A, though. Going along the outside. What's wrong, Bobby? But I could also go this way with A. That's not gonna work because C and D are gonna cross paths. At least if I go that way. It's gotta be another way. I'm gonna have to keep moving it. Is like B would have to go out and around, which would be fine if it didn't block in C. See, because that's a problem. Now D is locked in. Still doesn't work. The shortest distance seems to be B to B, which would mean I need to work around getting there for the rest of these, I would think. Excuse me. If A wasn't blocking this intersection, this would be easier. Hmm. Hmm. These usually don't give me this much trouble. I feel like A and C are the hardest to connect without them overlapping. typically the answer would be to go up and around this one, but then I get stuck with A. So then I guess I could technically pull this around to get to D. And then pull this around to get to A. There we go.
That should do it. Every puzzle has an answer.
That's right. Now those guys don't even have to look at each other. Good job. Aw, thanks a million, guy. I can finally get back to work without blowing my stack. I really mean it, Pally. You're a lot smarter than you look. Wow. Oh yeah, let me clue you in. See that big old mess of a tower beyond the town square? Take a tip from me. If you know what's good for you, you'll stay away from that thing. Well, right then, I'm off. Thanks again, buddy. We got another foot. That's another footsie. I'm sorry to trouble you, madam, but have you seen a white cat run by? A white cat? Ah, yeah. It ran over that way, toward the park. And may I ask, what are you planning on doing with it once you find it? We're going to take it back to Lady Dahlia. It's her cat, and she's asked us to bring it back to her. And you're going to try and catch that cat barehanded? Oh, good heavens. That's a bit naive, don't you think? Listen here. Cats love treats, so try luring it over with some food. I mean, she's not wrong. What do you suggest? I've got some old fish bones around here that I'm sure the little thing would go wild over. I'd be happy to give them to you if you solve this puzzle for me. Pig-pin partitions, not pigeon. Pig-pin. Hi, cat. How you doing? 7 prize-winning pigs are lazing about in a pen. To make sure that the pigs don't fight with each other, you've decided to section off the pen with 3 ropes. Oh no. Could you hitch the ropes up to some of the posts shown below and separate each pig from its neighbor? Remember, not even a snout or curly tail can sneak over each partition. Okay. Drag the stylus from one point to another to draw a line. When you finish sectioning off all the pigs, tap submit. How you doing, cat? You good? So that doesn't work. Neither does that. So it needs to go not that way. Or that way, because it's cutting off piggies. It's cutting off pigums. So does it not? Do I have to connect all of them? Oh, with 3 ropes. I mean, that's technically cutting off some feet. What about this one? Oh, they all need to be. You need 3 ropes. Separate each pig. Huh. Super tired and finally baby is asleep, otherwise you're good. You think you played this one? You love Professor Layton. We're going through all of them. So we're starting out with Curious Village. If you type !Layton, it will give you the whole order that we're going to go in because we're going to play all of them. I'm all right. Hanging in there. Having a good day, I mean. Now if I... Okay, so it'll look the same. That's not enough. I can only use 3 ropes. Oh, thank you. So like this is a good start, but we've got 2 pigs sharing a pen here, so it's not quite right. And that doesn't work either. No. I think that's right. 1 piggy in each area. Nothing's sticking out. I think this is right.
There we go.
Yay, we did it.
Another puzzle solved.
Good job. You've made a lot of pigs very happy. We do love happy piggies. I must say, I'm very impressed. Here you go then. Some fish bones, as I promised. Good luck with that cat. Alright, so now we got fish bones. So we can catch Claudia. Or find her anyway. Where'd you come from?
That guy gets so worked up that he turns red like a tomato. He looks so dumb.
That's it? Okay. Wait, why are you angry again? Didn't we just solve your problem? Oh, this time I'm just livid. It's just too much to take. The needle on my wrath meter is completely buried. Why am I so worked up, you ask? It's this blasted puzzle. I've been trying to work it out since yesterday. I just can't get it, and it has me so steamed I can't sleep. You stupid jerk of a puzzle. Come here and take a look, will you? Oh, he angry. I tried to, but in the interest of time, I'm not going to like go hard on it. Because we do have to get through the entire series. A man has been prescribed 10 pills. Starting today, he must take 1 pill a day. But because the concentration of the medicine is different in each pill, he must take them in a specific order. Since the pills all look the same, the man has decided to write numbers on each pill to help him remember the order he needs to take them in. How many pills does he have to number if he wants to keep track of the order? 9? Because he's gotta track 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then whatever's last is last. So 9 pills, I would think. Is this the Layton with the hamster minigame? Mm-mm. I believe it would be 9.
There we go.
Nope, I got it wrong.
Oh, how embarrassing.
I guess technically it would be 8, because you take the first one, right? You would take the first one, and then you would need to mark whatever's left except for the last one. So like he would take this one and then he'd mark 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and the only one that would be left is this one. So 8. Yeah, it's been getting us quite a bit with the, like, common sense, but don't overthink it sort of puzzles. So there you go. That's another one.
Another puzzle solved.
A lot of times if I would just slow down, I would get them right the first time, but it's fine. Good job. Since the man has to start taking his medicine today, the first thing he should do is take today's pill. Next, he should label the pills for days 2 through 9. If he does this, he shouldn't have to label the pill for the last day. It will be the only one without a label. He only needs to label 8 pills. Also, those are gigantic, and I feel so sorry for this man's esophagus. Ain't enough water.
What were you thinking, man? Here I was ready to solve it all by myself. Why'd you have to go and ruin everything? The nerve! But with that puzzle solved, I can finally sleep again, so I guess I owe you guys one. Thanks. I know you both have your work cut out for you, so good luck, yeah?
Got another one. No, this is Curious Village. I don't know what it's called in the European version, but the Curious Village, this one has the gizmos and the inn in the painting. So we're gonna need more leggies. More legs. She's still laughing at him. Yep. Alright, so I think we're good. Wait, there was a room back there. Did we go in there? I think we went in there. Before I click on Claudia, let me just make sure we went in this room. I'm pretty darn sure we did. I think this is the restaurant. Yep, okay. No, not that one.
Professor, there she is.
Quickly then, use the fish bones.
Here, Claudia. Come here, girl. Meow. Meow. We've done it, Professor. Here she comes.
Excellent. Now we can head back to Reinhold Manor.
Oh, she's a happy kitty.
All right, we got our fugitive feline. Having successfully caught Claudia, Professor Layton and Luke decide to head back to Reinhold Manor. No, that means that I missed any puzzles and coins that were on that screen. They're gonna take me back. Are you becoming accustomed to moving around and investigating St. Mystere? Here's some advice to keep your investigation running smoothly. Some puzzles will disappear from their location in town as the story progresses. But there's no need to worry. Most of the unsolved puzzles are sent to Granny Riddleton's shack in the village square. Visit often to track down puzzles you've passed up and work toward completing every puzzle in the game. Oh, we have puzzles sent to Granny Riddleton's shack. Puzzle 17, 5-card shovel was probably in that area that we just missed. Something doesn't seem quite right, Professor. Professor! Oh, it's simply awful. Come quickly, please. What's the matter, Matthew? If you're worried about the cat, we've brought her back safe and sound. Oh, well, Madam will be very happy to hear that. But this is no time to worry about a cat. Just hurry upstairs. Right this way, please. It's Shelby. So you're the famous Professor Layton, then. The name's Chelmy. Inspector Chelmy. I'm the inspector on this case. Well, I'd hardly call it a case. If this is about Claudia, we've brought her back safe and sound.
Oh, Claudia, my baby! Mama missed you so much.
What's this cat doing here? Why on earth would you bring an animal into a crime scene? Have some sense. We were out when this crime took place and don't know what's going on. Could you please fill us in? There's been a murder, Professor. A man was killed here. What? Who was murdered? The victim was a resident of this address, one Simon Reinhold. Tell me he's not bad. He's just funny looking, just like everybody else in these games. Simon was. Oh, him. Approximately 2 hours ago, I received a report that a man had collapsed at Reinhold Manor. Upon arrival at the scene, it was apparent to me that Simon was already dead. I'm just going to read in my regular voice because I feel like I'm straining my throat. I see. And the cause of death? I'm currently conducting an investigation to look into it. I'll just let you know right now, Mr. Layton, I'm looking at you as a potential suspect as well. The rest of the details concerning this investigation are classified. Let me put my hand down here. Speaking of the details, who placed the call to the authorities? Are your ears clogged? You deaf? Didn't I just tell you those details are classified? All right, everyone. I'll be taking statements from each of you in the other room. Come in one by one. Let me make this clear. Under no circumstances is anyone to leave until I've talked to everyone. Okay. So we got a whole murder on our hands now that we did not have before. Is it bad that they were like, he's dead? And I was like, well, at least I got that puzzle before he kicked the bucket. I might be a terrible person. It's a proper murder mystery. Imagine a murder in this very house. It brings a chill to my spine, it does. You're a detective, are you not? Do hurry and find the monster that did this. My good sir, I'm no detective. But I agree that your concerns are certainly warranted. No one is safe until that criminal is behind bars. So fun fact, Professor's an archaeologist. My sentiments exactly. I just don't understand it. Simon could be snide, but he wasn't the type to be hated. If the criminal was after my brother's fortune, I could very well be this fiend's next target. I mean, you could also be the reason, you could also be the murderer. You just pointed out a motive. You have a point. If we narrow the motive to stealing the Reinhold fortune, there are a few potential suspects. Good gracious, you don't think I'd do something like this now? Yes. Simon and I got along very well, I'll have you know. He wasn't very close with Augustus, though. You know, all this talk of families has me contemplating a puzzle I once heard. Ignore the corpse, we've got a puzzle. 6 brothers have gathered around a table to eat dinner. Each of the brothers is prone to fighting with the siblings directly above and below him in age and can't be seated next to either of them. Also, brothers 3 and 5 got into an argument the other day and refused to sit next to each other. The eldest brother, brother 1, has already sat down at the big table and is waiting on the others to start eating. Can you find a seating arrangement that will keep everyone from fighting with each other? Okay. I'm assuming that the numbers next to them is like their age or like where they fall in things. So we don't want 2 next to 1 because they're gonna argue. So we need to put him at least there, right? 3 can't sit next to anybody. He can't sit next to 1 and 2 because 2 is directly above him rather. So maybe over here. 3 and 5 can't sit next to each other. But that only leaves these 2 seats here, and therefore it doesn't work. So let's switch him with that one, and we're gonna move 2 down here. So then 4, we still got problems. Ooh. Because I was gonna say, yeah, because 3 and 5 refuse to sit next to each other. That's not supposed to happen. I could put him here. But then no matter where I put 4, that's a problem. Wait, now I can put 2 back here. That'll work. And 4 can go here. And 6 can go there. So, 3 and 5 aren't next to each other. None of these are direct numbers. None of these are sequential. I don't think. Yeah. Nope, I think we're good.
There we go. Another puzzle solved.
Good job. Said the boys as shown, and there shouldn't be any trouble. The mirror image of the seating arrangement is also a valid answer. Finally, a meal in peace. Hi, Bob Rab. Oh my goodness, is that what I think that is? It is! What's up, fellow Layton fan? I love it. I love it. I love that you've got a Layton emote. That is super cute. I've been seeing so many cute emotes today. Ah, yes. So that's the answer. Thank you for clearing up that puzzle, but we're still no closer to finding Simon's killer. I assure you I had nothing to do with it, so please go out and find the real murderer. Of course. I understand your position. It appears I am a suspect too. I'll find out what I can. Another strange gizmo. I think we're still missing like 2 feet. 2 feet, 3 legs. Yes, welcome on in. We are playing, if you type exclamation point Layton, you'll see that we are on our first game of our Better Layton Than Never full series playthrough. And I say full series, but we have to leave out some of the ones that didn't come to North America or are on cell phones, because I don't have like the cell phone hookup or whatever. But we will be playing through all of them. It is not my first time playing all of these. Some of these it is, because I bought them and I held on to them because I knew that this day was going to come, so I didn't want to play them. But no, I have the whole collection. We are playing on hardware. We have physical copies of the games, and we're going through those. So some Layton games I have played before, but honestly, with the way my memory is set up, it's been so dang long that it's like a new game to me. No worries, Captain Cater. Thanks so much for stopping in and hanging out with us. Y'all, please follow Captain. They are getting started with streaming. They've been doing lots of Sea of Thieves, and recently they've been playing something else, and I can't remember the name of it because I just told y'all my memory's trash. But Captain is wonderful. They are lovely cat creator and worthy of a follow. But thank you so much for hanging out with us today. You have a good one. Get some rest. Sleep up. Sleep well. All right, so we got more of the doggo. So we only got 2 feet. 2 feet. We need 2 more feet. Not enough feet. All right, so what do you got? You got a puzzle for me? Matthew, did you notice any strange characters around the manor at the time of the incident? Not a soul, I'm afraid. I didn't even know about Master Simon until Inspector Chelmy showed up. And where is Simon's body now? I didn't see this, but I was told that the inspector carried the body out shortly after arriving. I see. So he just walked in and carried the body out? Don't that sound like tampering with evidence? I see. Well, it looks like for the moment we are without a lead on this case. But you know, I found this in the room where Master Simon's body was discovered. What is this? I'm sorry to say I have no idea, but I thought it might be a clue, so I made sure to hold on to it. Amazing. It's a cog so small that one could search the room and miss it. Look, it has an engraving. Dropped cogs was added to your list of mysteries. A small cog? Now that you mention it, I know a puzzle about an object that almost fits that description. What? Are you joking? A puzzle? At a time like this? Finally, somebody with some sense. Ooh, oh, my elbow. Find the dot. You're holding an 8-pointed shape with the red dot on it. If you hold the shape so that the red dot is in the position shown in diagram A, then flip it over, you'll see a black dot as depicted below. Now assume you're holding the shape as shown on the left side of diagram B. Where will the black dot be when you flip the shape over? Draw a circle where you think the black dot should go. So if I hold the shape so that the red dot is in the position shown in diagram A, then flip it over, I'll see a black dot. So this is here, flip it over, the black dot on this side. So it's like right here. That's where it was. So we flipped it and then it was over there. So knowing that, we'll pretend like this is the top again. Black dot was here. So if I flip it, hold up. My brain was like, alright, so here. And then it ended up there. So then this one is here. And we're gonna flip it. So it's gonna end up here. Right? I believe. Thank you so much for that follow. My follow notifications are anonymous to protect the lurkers. There's no pressure to talk here. But I believe it's here. I believe it's this one. I think that's right. It's like I'm trying to make sure that I'm not oversimplifying this. It's like, if I hold this here, if I turn this back up, yeah, the dot would be right here. On the other side, rather. So when I flip it, it should be over here. I think that's right.
That should do it.
Woo!
Every puzzle has an answer.
That's right. Take a look at the diagram for the answer. Yep. That's the logic that I had. My apologies, but I'm afraid I don't know anything that would aid your investigation. Not at all. The small gear is more than enough for us to go on. But I do wonder why you're giving this to us. I believe you are a good man, Professor. I'm confident you will put the whole of this puzzle together. I appreciate the vote of confidence, Matthew. Oh, we got another leg. Oh, he's back, huh? What's up, Shelmy? Or Shelmy. Is this everyone who was present at the site of the crime? I believe we're missing Ramon, sir. Raymond? Raymond? Where is he and what on earth is he doing? Matthew, fetch Raymond at once. To be honest, madam, thinking on it, I've not seen Raymond for a few hours now. What? Don't tell me he was taken as well. No. Hold on a moment. He's a suspect too. Perhaps he fled the scene of his crime. Excuse me. Where could he be at a time like this? What if the murderer got Raymond too? Oh. Double checking there's no missed puzzles. Poor Simon, murdered right here. I'm absolutely terrified. Bring this criminal to justice, I beg you. Nope. Okay. Let's go look for... Wait a moment, Luke. Yes, Professor? There's something I'd like to discuss with Lady Dahlia. It shouldn't take very long at all. Hey, where did Lady Dahlia go? I believe Madam is retired to the adjoining room to relax on her own. She's a strong woman, but it's only natural she'd need to rest after a terrible event like this. Very well then. Would you please let her know that I have something I'd like to talk to her about? But of course, Professor. Please wait here. Lady Dahlia might act like an ice queen, but I guess even she was shaken by today's events. Luke, if you wish to ever become a true gentleman, you'll need to start showing a little more sensitivity. Oh, of course, Professor. I apologize. That was wrong of me. Madam, we'll see you now. Just head back through that doorway on the left. So I see you right there, but gotta find coins. Lady Dahlia, I have a deep suspicion this murder is connected to the mystery of the golden apple. What? It's too early to say for sure, but I think that it's highly probable the two matters are linked. And you think that Raymond is somehow involved in all this? Potentially, yes. However, as of yet, we don't have enough information to draw any solid conclusions. I see. If that's the case, I have a request for you, Professor. Find Raymond and bring him back here to me. It sickens me that I am being considered a suspect in this brutal crime. I must prove my innocence at once. As you wish, Lady Dahlia. We'll ask around town to see what we can find. I appreciate your help, Professor. Well then, I'll be awaiting the good news in the parlor. How are we gonna get out when we're a suspect? Absolutely. Can't believe it's already been almost 4 hours. I feel like I haven't been playing that long. Okay. Ooh, what's that? What did we find? Oh. Look at this picture. What is it, Professor? Oh, isn't that Lady Dahlia? She's holding a baby. That baby must be Baron Reinhold's daughter, then. Flora was her name, wasn't it? Gosh, what a cute baby. Lady Dahlia hasn't changed much, has she? You know, Luke, they say true beauty never ages. I suppose so, Professor. But even so, it makes me wonder. Maybe we can ask Lady Dahlia about it. He says she look a little too young. That is suspicious. Out here you looking youthful. The heck? Alright, I think we found everything. Oh! By the way, Mr. Layton, I hear you're something of a puzzle connoisseur. This puzzle was popular in London when I left. I wonder if you have what it takes to solve it. 5 suspects. 5 suspects are called into police headquarters for questioning. They give the following statements. A. One of the 5 of us is lying. B. 2 of the 5 of us are lying. C. I know these guys, and 3 of the 5 of us are lying. D. Don't listen to a word they say. Out of the 5 of us, 4 are lying. E. All 5 of us are dirty, rotten liars. The police only want to release the suspects who are telling the truth. How many people should they let go? So, of these statements, it's only possible that one of these are right because none of them have any type of overlap except for E. So 9 times out of 10, E is the one that's telling the truth, but I don't want to get caught up, so now I gotta check. They all guilty. They all guilty. Not guilty, guilty. So one of the 5 of us is lying. If that's the case, then that means that everyone else but one is telling the truth, which doesn't work because their information doesn't line up. 2 of the 5 of us are lying. Doesn't work. Don't listen to a word they say. Out of the 5 of us, 4 are lying. That one works, and so does D, so does E. Because if D is saying 4 are lying, A, B, C, E could all be lying, right? Let me use the thingy here. So A said 1 of us is lying. B said 2 of us are lying. C said, I know these guys, 3 of us are lying. 3 of us are lying. No, I mean 2 are telling the truth, which would be 3 of us are lying. That means 2 are telling the truth, which means 3 are lying. 2 are telling the truth. No one says that anyone's telling the truth. Don't listen to a word they say. Out of the 5 of us, 4 are lying, which could easily make that one, those 2, that one, and that one, which would mean this one could be telling the truth. If E was telling the truth, then that presents a conundrum, because E is saying that all of them are dirty, rotten liars. So how are all of them lying if you're telling the truth? So that doesn't work. So I'm pretty sure it's D. So we only have 1.
That should do it.
Yep.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
That's right. Every suspect accused a different number of people. If anyone was telling the truth, it had to be 1 suspect, no more or less. The only suspect whose statement fits that condition is D. Looks like he's a free man now. I suppose I should have given you a tougher puzzle to solve. You do best to use that brain of yours to find that golden apple everyone's a buzz about. You found a strange gizmo. We got some other feats. Mo feats. Pardon me, but we happened upon an adorable picture of you and your daughter Flora a moment ago. I beg your pardon? The picture of you holding a baby. The one that sits in the next room. I'm sorry, but you must be mistaken. I've never had any children. Huh? My apologies, madam. I must have been mistaken. At any rate, time is of the essence here. Go find Ramon, and bring him back, would you? If that's not Lady Dahlia in the photograph, then who on earth could it be? Maybe it's Flora. But then the baby looks like Flora. I think we'd do well to ask the butler a few questions. Perhaps he can clear this up for us. Alright, who cheating? Why we got more babies than we should be having? Where all these women's coming from? Whose women's is this? Ah, Matthew, do you have a moment? Uh-oh. Alright, y'all, 1 second. I'm gonna have to unplug because I need to swap the connectors on my USB. Oh, no, I can't. So let me see if I can get the plug in real quick. It's gonna, yep, do one of those. So 1 moment. Thank you so much for that follow. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna let me. So let me switch cords. We switching cables. I prefer my braided cable, but There you go. Hello, hello. You gonna be studying? Just need talkie-talkie in the background? I body double on a regular basis. Do the darn thing. And thank you so much for being here. I appreciate the lurking. Good luck with your stuff. All right. Matthew, do you have a moment? Certainly, sir. How can I help you? It's about the picture of Lady Dahlia upstairs. The one of her holding a small child. Ah, yes. About that old picture. That's not Lady Dahlia, I'm afraid. It's a picture of Baron Reinhold's former wife. But I certainly understand why you would mistake one for the other. Wait, did he marry some twins? Did he bump both sisters? What happened? They were virtually identical in their appearance, their gesture, and even in the way they moved. Wait, what? So that photo isn't of Lady Dahlia, but of an earlier wife of the Baron? Wow, imagine finding someone who looks that much like you. What are the odds? Is there a chance the two are relatives of one another? Yo, where the Baron at? I know he did, but can somebody dig him up out the grave? Because there is some effery afoot. I have never heard anything to suggest as much, sir. It just happened one day. The Baron arrived home, and at his side was Lady Dahlia. I'm sorry to say that's all I really know about the matter. Not at all. You've been most helpful. Thank you, Matthew. How odd. The more I hear, the stranger the whole affair starts to sound. Yep, the affair. You got a puzzle? Nope. That's wild. So we just got... Oh, what's the cat got? Whose glasses are those? Ah. These are Simon's glasses. But how on earth did they end up here? This could be a key clue in the investigation. I think it best if we brought this to Inspector Shelmy. What's the matter, Mr. Layton? Inspector, take a look at these. These glasses belong to Simon. We found them out in the garden. What the? I imagine they simply fell off the body when it was being carried out of the village. Besides, if you have enough time to manage the village lost and found, shouldn't you be searching for the Reinhold inheritance or whatever it is you're supposed to be doing? Of course, if you continue to interrupt my investigation, I have some ideas about what you can do. We're helping you, you ungrateful sod! My sincerest apologies, Inspector. I ain't apologizing. I don't like that Shelmy one bit, right, Luke? He reeks of smoke and he's so full of himself. And the way he treats you, Professor, it's just too much. Luke, my boy, pay it no mind. Right now we have other priorities. Let's go ask around town and find Raymond. Alright. Where's ramen noodles? Ooh, oh. Is there coins here anywhere? Nope, doesn't look like it. Have you played Ace Attorney? Yep, we've done quite a few Ace Attorney playthroughs on the channel. Yep. Oh, you're new. You weren't here before. Why are you here now? Look at you fretting away there. You love Ace Attorney. Which one's your favorite? Whatever's the matter. Sorry to trouble you. Uh-oh. One moment. Trials and tribulations, huh? Yeah, I don't like that chord anyway. Let me use my other one. Technical difficulties. Sorry. I should have just got regular USBs, but I got the tilted one. So that way it wouldn't be so uncomfortable to hold it. You're a big Godot apologist. Wait, what? Oh, this is so short. This is gonna be uncomfortable. Okay. Oops. All right, I'm just gonna have to keep it close. Okay, no, I can't say I've seen him today, which is strange considering how often he sneaks off the job. But enough of that. I hear you're quite an ace with puzzles. Would you mind helping me with the puzzle I've been mulling over? Oh, right now? We're sort of in the middle of something right now, but if you insist. One-line puzzle. Have you heard of one-line puzzles? The idea is to place your pen to paper and draw a shape without lifting your pen from the pad or retracing any part of the line. You can, however, cross lines. Now that you're familiar with the concept, look at the 4 pictures below. One of them cannot be drawn with one line. Which one is it? Okay. That's one line. I think it's this one. Wait, hold on. Hold up. Wait, what? What was I doing? No. I know what I was doing, and then my brain just was like, nope, nope. Up and over. Up, over, down. Over. No. This one doesn't make any sense to me. But it could just be me. I might be the problem. Excuse me. Without retracing any part of the line, I can't figure out a single way to not retrace any part of the line in this one here with this tail here on the end. Yeah, I can't. It might be me. I might be the problem. I don't know. Mm-mm. 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 Pretend I didn't go that way. Or that way. Pretend I didn't go any of those ways. It's one of these. I think it's probably more likely this one, and I'm just like not catching whatever is supposed to be happening with this one. That retraces a line, so that doesn't work. Not like that anyway. I feel like the longer I look at it, the more it makes no sense to me. I'm almost positive that this one probably can be done and I'm just not seeing it. This one feels like it should, simply by the nature of what it is. But no matter what I do at this tail end, I can't figure out how to get back over here. No matter what I do, I can't figure out how to get back up here. Because if you're able to do it one way, you should be able to do it the other way. So I think it's this one.
Luke, here's my answer.
Nope.
Oh,
So it's just me.
how embarrassing.
So it's probably this one then. This is the only one I can think of because I was able to do both of these with one stroke. If I get this one wrong too, then I just can't one line.
There
It's
we
fine.
go.
Oh,
Every puzzle has an answer.
all right. That's why I needed to separate the lines. I was connecting them and I didn't need to do that. Okay, I see it now. Okay, that's where I messed up with the top right. That's some fine work there. I was stuck on this puzzle for I don't know how long. Ah, you there, boy. I just had a terrible vision of you running into trouble tonight. So be careful out there, all right? Well, that was a welcome piece of news. But don't worry about me, because I don't scare easily. Got another leg. How much of doggy body do we have? How much doggy body are we working with? I need another foot. It's in the boat. Huh? Look, there's a hole in that boat there. Oh, Professor, that reminds me. Have you ever heard the one about the sinking ship? SOS. 15 people are trapped aboard a ship that's going to sink. Oh, that's going to sink in exactly 20 minutes. Their only chance for survival is the 5-person life raft stowed on their vessel. To make matters worse, the waters around the ship are teeming with man-eating sharks, so swimming to safety is out of the question. A round trip to the nearest island and back to the boat takes 9 minutes on the raft. How many people will live to see dry land? Ooh, so we can only put 5 people on the raft. Pen and pencil here. Pen and paper, rather. So 5 people on the raft. Got 20 minutes total. So 1 trip to the island. Gonna take us 9 minutes. So round trip is gonna take us 18 minutes. So we go back another 9 minutes, but someone's got to take it back. So that means 1 person has to stay back on that raft. So really we're only leaving 4 people on the island and then going back to get another 4 people. And then going back, we're at 18 minutes. Yeah, because going there is 9. Coming back is 9. It's going there, 9 minutes. Coming back, 9 minutes. We're at 18 minutes. Grabbing another 4 people with that one person. We're not going to have time for another trip. So the most we can get is 9 people. 9 people. Dang. That's morbid. I didn't misthink that, did I? So, yeah. So you could take 5 people over there. That's 9 minutes. And then the one person comes back. That's another 9 minutes. We're at 18 minutes. And we can grab another 4 people because that's the only way that we're going to be able to fit the 5 on the boat. So 4, 1, 4. Yep, 9. Wow, that's messed up. This one been rough. We got a flattened dog.
There we go.
No? Okay, so what did I miss?
I suppose I thought wrong.
By now, you've probably come to the realization that one person must stay on the raft in order to pilot it back to the boat and pick up more passengers. Right. So I had to leave 4 people. We took 5 over. I had to leave 4 people on the island. The one came back. We picked up 4 more people. So 5 plus 4 is 9. So we don't have time for another trip back. Because that's 9, 18, 27 minutes. We only had time for technically 2 trips. What am I missing? How many people will live to see dry land? 9. "15 people are trapped aboard a ship that's going to sink in exactly 20 minutes. Their only chance for survival is the 5-person life raft stowed on the vessel. To make matters worse, the waters around the ship are teeming with man-eating sharks. Swimming to safety is out of the question." Why does my nose itch so bad? "A round trip to the nearest island and back." That's what I messed up. I was thinking it was 9 one way and it's 9 round trip. Okay, that's where I messed up. Okay, so 5 go there, 1 comes back. That's 9 minutes. 5 come back. So we've dropped off now. Now there's 8 people that are on the island and we're at 18 minutes. Now we've got 1 more trip where we can get 4 more people. But this time all 5 are coming back and that's it. So 5 and 8 is 13. So 13 people, I think. Because we're going and back, that's 9. Going and coming back again, that's another 9. We're at 18. So we got 2 minutes to get more people off of the ship and onto the raft. Yes, we can only make... Yeah, I think that's right. 13. Keep checking my math. 4, 4, 5. Yeah.
Luke, here's my answer.
Oh, my nose is itching.
Key to success.
Yep. There we go. A moment of silence for the 2 who didn't make it, please. Wow, great answer, Professor. It took me 5 times as long to get that one. Ooh. Alright, I don't think we're missing anything else here. see you're still standing here. Is there a reason for that? Wait, that candle's back. Oh, look. Another candle, Luke. That reminds me. Have you heard this one before? Light which one? You have only one match left. You want to light the room with an oil lamp. Start a fire to warm the room and heat your bath water. In order to complete all of the above actions, which of these should you light first? So I only have one match left. I would think either the oil lamp or the fireplace would be good to start with, since those can also keep everything lit, right? Because the bath water isn't going to help me keep it lit if it goes away. But when you use a match, it does not like using it takes away anything. But I need to be able to see. So light the lamp first so I can see. Then light the fireplace. Oh no. Okay. Then light the fireplace to warm up the room. Yeah, I would think the light. So I gotta be able to see.
How does this sound?
No.
I've let you down, Professor.
I just said take a deep breath. That ain't going. He said it might not be very much help, but do it anyway, kind of. You only have one match left. You want to light the room with an oil lamp. Start a fire to warm the room and heat your bath water. In order to complete all of the above actions, which of these should you light first? I don't see how lighting the bath water first would make either of those, or heating the bath water first would make either of those work.
Well, here's my guess.
How is...
I'm so embarrassed.
Me too! How is it the bathtub? I need to know. Oh God. Y'all, you have to light the match first. You have to light the match first before you can do any of these things. The answer is the match. I'm just gonna sit here and feel slow for a minute. It's been getting me with these common sense questions all day.
I've got it. I did it. Yes.
That's right. The first thing you need to light is the match itself. Without a fire source, how could you possibly start to take care of the lamp, bathwater, or fireplace? Yes, can't assume that it was already lit. It never said that the match was already lit. Feel slow. Wonderful work, Luke. That is indeed the answer. I don't see anyone minding the shop at the moment. Perhaps we should leave for now. Well, a pine bed? Well, Layton's older. His back gonna hurt if he has to sleep on the floor, so get him to bed. I guess we don't have any new coins or anything, just the puzzle. Oh. Got lucky. You seen Ramon? Raymond, whatever his name is. Hey, you two. What are you up to? Let me in on the secret. Ah, I got it. Don't tell me. I told you I got it. Out searching for somebody, huh? Hitting the streets for info, yeah? But sorry, haven't seen your man. Are you sure you didn't see or hear anything that might help us? No, I got nothing for you. Quit asking me about it, sheesh. I see. Well, in any case, thank you for your time. Oh yeah, and good luck with your crazy search. 2 crazy kids on a crazy search, right? Right. But definitely do not go poking around the tower on the north side of town. Got it? Yeah, you got it. The tower on the north side of town? How do you even get to that part of town? Do you remember that clock tower in the square? I believe we must pass through it to get to the north side of town. Let's go check it out.
He's suspicious. That's the clock tower you were talking about, right, Professor?
Yes, quite right. Someone's standing under the entrance. Oh, it's them two. 1 second. Excuse me. Okay. Let me turn my chair a bit. This cord is short. Is it true what they're saying about a murder at Reinhold Manor? A murder in our little village? The very thought gives me goosebumps, and a great idea for a novel. Oh, excuse my insensitivity. I'm just always on the lookout for new ideas. How can I help you? We're looking for Raymond. Have you seen him around? No, can't say that I've seen him today. Hi, Toy. Hope everyone is well this Saturday. Doing good. How are you? But if your search around town has turned up nothing, he's probably at the park or in the tower. You know, somewhere the villagers don't normally go. The tower, huh? Just got home from work? Hope you get some relaxation in if you're able. Oh, you should stay as far from that tower as possible. There are all sorts of bad rumors about it. Sure seems that way. We keep running into people who say that. Just what are the rumors? Just, bad stuff. There's something really scary about that tower. I think it's the architecture itself that's scary, to be honest with you. It looks a little unsafe. A little unbalanced. Just checking. So this door, oh! Hello. Don't mind me just nosing around your home here. Oops, I went back out. Hold on, I gotta go back in. There's a hidden puzzle here. Okay. A jokerless deck of 52 cards sits on the table. The cards are shuffled thoroughly and divided into 2 stacks of 26 cards labeled A and B. If you divide the cards as described above and check the contents of each pile 1,000 times, how many times could you expect the number of red cards in one pile to match the number of black cards in the other? What? Jokerless deck. How many jokers are in a deck usually? Is it 2? I think it's 2. I think it's 2 jokers. Hold on. Alright, Google. How many jokers are in a deck of cards? Yeah, 2.
Jokers. According to Wikipedia, standard deck in the US or Britain, there are usually 2 jokers.
I didn't ask you. I capped it. Got my phone queued up and answer questions. I didn't even say nothing. Oh, you know what? I said Google. I did say Google. Stop listening to me. Okay. So, hold up. Yeah, 52 cards. A jokerless deck of 52 cards. So, is that 52 before or after? Did we like swap the cards with something else? It's usually 52 cards in a deck, right? So, that means that there's 50 cards in the deck without the 2 jokers. The cards are shuffled thoroughly and divided into 2 stacks of 26 cards labeled A and B. So wait, no, hold on. So never mind, it is 52 after the jokers are removed somehow. 26A, 26 in B, no jokers. If you divide the cards as described above and check the contents of each pile 1,000 times, how many times could you expect the number of red cards in one pile to match the number of black cards in the other? Are you... So you're shuffling them and dividing them. To match the number of black cards. How many times could you expect the number of red cards in one pile to match the number of black cards in the other? Considering you can't, it's a 1-for-1. It sounds like it's a 1-for-1 swap. So no matter what, all 1,000 times you should have the same amount of. You should have the same number, because if there's one more red card on the right hand side than there used to be in the left hand side, it had to be replaced by another card. So it should be, yeah, it should be a 1-to-1 swap no matter what, right? If y'all know different, stop me, because I will definitely put 1,000 in there and be like, yeah. I think that sounds right. Because I'm trying to think, like, we have... So now we have... whatever. Yeah, because no matter what, you should have the same amount, right? Because you're trying to match the black cards. So like if I take that down, let's say there's 10 of each, and there's 7 red cards in one pile and 3 red cards in the other. That only leaves room for 7 black cards in the other pile and 3 black cards in the other. So no matter what, it should be the same. Where's my stylus? Oh, my fupa ate it. Sorry. Excuse me. That is a 1. What's up, Blake? How are you doing? Let's see if I get this wrong.
I think I've got it.
Yeah.
I did it! Yes!
All right, we got it. We got it. You can expect the corresponding number of red and black cards to show up between the piles 1,000 times of 1,000 tries. If there are 26 cards of each color in a 52 card deck, you form 2 piles of 26 randomly selected cards from this deck. The number of red cards in pile A is equal to 26 cards minus the number of black cards in pile A. In pile B, the situation is reversed. No matter how the cards are divided, the number of red cards in pile A will be equal to the number of black cards in pile B and vice versa, which is what I said. So yeah, okay. I be overthinking stuff. That was a real mind twister. Red and black cards are now in, red is now in your puzzle index, not R is, because that's the title. Oops, okay. And what's up, Blake? We are playing Professor Layton and the Curious Village. We're going through the entire series as we can, as far as what has been released in North America on console. If you type !Layton in the chat, you'll get a full list of what we're playing and in what order. I hear you've been investigating Saint Mystere. Feel free to continue, but stay away from that tower. That place brings misfortune upon the village, and I strongly advise you to keep your distance. Is that so? Looking for coins. Oh, he blocking the door. Hey there. You've been pretty busy solving puzzles, yeah? If you want to pass through here, you need to have solved at least 12 puzzles first. But it looks like you've already done that. Well, I guess I just lied to you then. If you really want to pass through here, you're also going to have to solve one more puzzle. Strange dots. The dice below look normal enough, but if you look carefully, you should see a pattern start to emerge. You know, the following: A equals 0, B equals 9, C equals 6. So what does D correspond to? A equals 0, B equals 9, C equals 6. So what is D? Three. Looks like a clock. You thought this series' main character was a grown man with a top hat? It is. It's Professor Layton. Yep. I believe this is 3. It looks like the clock. A equals 0 is because the top of the hour is 0-100 if you use 24-hour or military time. Then on B, you have the 0 at the top, and then you have the 9 on the clock. Then on C, you still have that 0, and you have 6 on the bottom. So I'm assuming that D is the 0 and the 3.
That should do it.
Who's the kid? That is Luke, his apprentice, professor's apprentice. You'll find that Luke is in most of the games. That's right. The dots on each die represent the hands on an analog clock. Way to go. You've earned it, Mister, excuse me, so come on through. Are you still after that scary cat? We're looking for one of the Reinhold's employees now. He's a man by the name of Raymond. You haven't seen him about, have you? Raymond, huh? Yeah, I think I might have. Oh gosh, where'd I see that guy? Maybe you're better off asking someone else. Go ask Lucy. She's standing under the clock tower. Are those the dog's eyes? I think we got like the gizmo eyes. Ooh, cutscene. We can finally pass through the clock tower to the north side of town. How exciting. I can't wait to see what's in store for us there. Oh. Coins before I touch y'all. Oh. Look, Professor, there's a puzzle hidden here. A worm's dream. This worm's life dream is to make it to the center of the apple, complete this slide puzzle, and help him realize his dream. With only 8 pieces to manage, this task might seem easy, but it's probably harder than you suspect. I hate slide puzzles, I already know. Move blocks out of the way by sliding your stylus across them. Move the red ball in a similar fashion. Slide the ball to the hole by moving the blocks. We don't have a hole in this one, but that is the side of. I wasn't expecting to see the worm right there in the middle like that. Where is the middle? This is wild. Where is the middle of this apple? Where's the middle? Oh, wait, no, the worm's got to be in the middle. Can I reset? So I need to get a bottom over there. Crud. That doesn't work. I hate sliding puzzles. I hate it here. I hate it here. Oh my God. Don't come in here harassing me today. You hear me, R-Star? Or you're fighting with apple puzzles and sliding puzzles. Hate these things. They are not fun to me, personally. Trying to think of this in a logical way, because right now the only thing I'm seeing is that I need to get this down here, but in order to do that I need this side also to be over there. That has to get over there somehow, and this has to get over here somehow. Ooh. Don't mind me. I'm just trying something that's probably not smart, but I'm gonna try it anyway. Because I thought I saw something, but I don't think I did. I think I just messed everything up. There we go.
I've got it. Layton's apprentice saves the day.
No more. Good job. You've made a little worm very happy. For a simple slide puzzle, it was pretty difficult, wasn't it? As you were moving things around, did you notice that several pieces of the puzzle had almost identical duplicates? Yes, unfortunately. Never again. I could do this one in my sleep. I'm glad you could, because I can't. Whew. All right, let's see. Look at that cat, Professor. It's not Claudia, is it? No. On second thought, it is a different cat. Yes, it's an alley cat, and judging by the way he bullies that poor mouse, a rather mean one at that. Ah yes, Luke. Speaking of mice, have you heard of this one before?
Another mouse? Got Mises? Too many Mises!
Mice are famous for their ability to multiply at breakneck speeds. The type of mouse we have here gives birth once a month, birthing 12 babies at a time. Hold on. Once a month equals 12 babies. All right. Baby mice mature and can give birth 2 months after they're born. So on month 3, we have 12 times 12. So 144. So oh God. Oh God. All right. You picked up one of these darling baby mice at the pet shop and brought it home the day after it was born. In 10 months from now, how many mice will you have? Okay, so we've learned today that mice are just making babies all by themselves. We don't need to worry about the gender stuff or nothing like that. These mice are they're like trees. Or are trees? Or is it flowers? Which one of it is like both genders? Or both sexes rather. I can't remember. Hi Arky. So yeah, we've got one mouse can make 12 babies on that month. But we've got to remember that same mouse is still making babies, right? So the next month, that mouse just made 12 more babies, right? So now I got 24. So then on month 3, these 12 are making babies. So that's 144 plus the other one. That's another 12. So that's 56 mice. One mouse because you neutered the bum. Look. You can't tell me none of these mices is paying me support. All right. Oh my God. It's 12. 144 times 12. Hold on, plus the 12. Wait, no. Are we counting that one still? Do they only do it one time? Dear God, oh my God. My brain doesn't want to do this. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wait, no, only said 10 months from now. 10 months, we'll stop at 10. Okay, so first month, we got 12 mices. Second month, we got 12 mices. Because we only got one mouse giving birth. Month 3, them 12 is giving birth. So that's 144 plus the 12. So now we got 13 mices giving birth. So now we have... Where's my phone? I'm not about to do all this. I am off work. Why am I doing math? So now we have 12 times 13, which is 156 mices. Now these mices are still doing that, so it's another 156 that month because we still got 13, right? So now we're on month 5, and we got 156 plus 156. Plus the 13. 325 mices is giving birth. To new mices, right? Wait, no. Crud, hold on. First month has 12. Next one, 13, right? The next one is 13 plus 12. So it was actually 25 mice given birth on month 4 because the ones from month 2 can now have Jesus freaking biscuits. Oh my God. That's too minty. That's too minty. Hold up. Let me see. That number's too big. 10 months worth of mices. I don't even want to do the math. I don't even want to do the math. I want to look this one up. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do it. I don't even know what puzzle this is. Hold up. 36? Yeah, no. I'm not about to do this. I'm not about to do this math. I ain't doing it. It's too many Mises. It's too many Mises. When do they die? Oh, wait. I had the answer right when I said that there's only one mouse. Who it procreating with? Who is it procreating with? You're not agreeing with R-Star. You agreeing with me because that's what I said in the first place. He just said it for neutering. Has nothing to do with the neutering. It's because there's only one mouse. But that's what I said in the beginning. Please.
How does this sound? I did it! Yes!
I want to throw things. I want to throw things. Also, follow my friends Arky and R-Star, y'all. Oh my goodness. I want to give shout outs, but like everybody's a streamer. Like I'm dying here. Okay. That's right. You can't mouse. Your mouse can't birth any babies by itself. I said this in the beginning. And then I was just like, no, you're fine. It's just that I said it in the beginning. And I guess for whatever reason, I psyched myself out into thinking that it's not the answer. And I think it's because so many of these, it's either it's the answer that's right in front of your face, or it looks like it's the answer that's right in front of your face and it's actually not. So I got puzzle trauma, all right? Correct. Excellent work, Luke. Found a painting scrap. Too many mice is now your puzzle index. In your puzzle index, excuse me. All right, so we got that one. Is there anything on the ground where they left? No.
What you doing? I can tell you want to ask me something, but would you mind solving my puzzle first? My little brother and I came up with this one together.
They were like, jump out of one puzzle and into another. It's okay to forget your trauma. It's fine. A boy and his big sister are sitting around the kitchen table chatting.
You know, sis, if I took away 2 years from my age and gave them to you, you'd be twice my age, huh? Well, why don't you just give me one more on top of that? Then I'll be 3 times your age. Just how old is each sibling?
Clearly, I haven't had enough math. Clearly. So, let's say one was 1 year old. That's not gonna work. So let's say we need, all right, if you took away 2 years and then gave it to the other. So let's say we had 8. We took away 2 years, that would make them, wait, they didn't say that when I take away the 2 years. So hold on. So 8, take away 2. And whatever they are needs to be twice their age. Twice their age would be 16. If I said 8. Then if I took away, and then if I just give them one more, then they would be 3 times. That doesn't make any sense. So I need to, I don't have enough scrap paper for this. I've been doodling all morning. Okay, someone's like, she over there cheating. No, I'm doodling. I got scrap paper because I'm old. All right. But when I take away those 2, does it take away from him? Like, does he drop down from 6 to 4? Am I thinking too hard? By the way, Arky, you said that you didn't want to say anything, but I do have the puzzle backseating is okay tag. In the interest of time, since we are going through this entire series, there's no need for me to be sitting on the same puzzle for like 20 minutes. It's fine. It is perfectly fine for y'all to jump in. Okay. let's say that they're whatever age she is, it should be 2 times his age. So if he was, no, we have to start at least with 3. With him being 3. Minus 2. Yeah, and the sister's the big sister. Oh God, my brain. 9 and 3. Let's work with that. That sounds good to me. That sounds right to me. My brain, I don't like math. I don't do no math. I don't do no more math. Sister would be 9. Little brother would be 3. No, not 93.
Luke, here's my answer.
Nope.
Frankly,
That was a good try, though.
I'm ashamed.
For each year the brother gives to his sister, his age decreases by 1. When he loses 2 years, his sister becomes twice his age. When he loses 3 years, his sister becomes 3 times his age. If you're feeling stumped, try graphing the information you have out on paper. Okay, so he does lose those years. I wasn't sure if he was losing those years or not. That's why part of why I was confused. So if he's 3 and he takes away 2 and gives them to his sister, he's now 1 year old. So the 2 that he gives his sister, if she's twice his age, she should be 2. So that doesn't work. So let me try 4. So 4 minus 2 puts him at 2, and giving them to her, she would have to be the same age for that to make sense. She'd also have to be 2. No. She'd have to be 2 for that to make sense when she's not. She's the older one. That doesn't make any sense. Oh God. 6 and 6. Six minus 2 equals 4. Then whatever she is, she would add the 2 from him and become 8. But if we took 1 more away, minus 1, he would become 3. And then he would give it to her. That would make her 9. So they're twins. Yep, R-Star. They are twins. They threw us with that younger, older thing. I said, no, hold on. Go back. I said 6. Oh my God, clear. 6. 6. There.
Luke, here's my answer. Critical thinking is the key to success.
It's okay. You're still cool to me, R-Star. There we go. The conditions in the puzzle only work out if both the brother and sister are currently 6. The 2 siblings must have been born within a year of each other. What were mom and dad doing? Okay. Was that too easy for you? Oh well. Hey, you know the guy from the mansion? Raymond? He may look sedate, but boy, does he like the nightlife. He's buddies with that party animal, Jarvis. Jarvis? I don't believe I know the man. Where might we find him? Well, you see, Jarvis isn't the type to place much value in being gainfully employed. Oh, he's a bum. At this time of day, he's probably lazing around those steps to the north. Yep, as I said, mom and dad busy. They had no time. Mom didn't heal up. Her uterus is still like whatever is happening. It ain't shrunk down or nothing. He immediately put a new baby in it. Like, mom is falling apart. Okay. Just head up north until you hit a fork in the road, then take a path to the right. I mean, you can make that face, Bobby, but when people are like, oh yeah, they're 9 months, they're 10 months apart, they're 11 months apart, that means that he jumped on her immediately. She was probably still healing up, okay? Right. Exactly. Like every time I hear that, I'm like, y'all are some monsters. Like,
Okay, I have to go now. Let's play again later.
yes, I am judging. I am absolutely judging in those situations. Good gravy, let her heal. Like your junk is gonna fall out. Oh my God.
Yay, Doggo's got eyeballs. We still need a nose, him tongue, some ears. His butt is missing. The top of his tail, I think. One of his feet. A leg.
Where are we at? We are at 5 hours. We got one more hour. One more hour.
Okay. Let's see where we can get. Oh, did we have new furniture and I missed it? No, same stuff. Right now we don't really have anything to really say about it, so. We haven't saved in a while though. Let's do that. Okay. Nothing else? Door's still not open? All right, let's go. Oh, that was nice. Hey, I'm on a roll. There go my roll. It rolled down the street. It rolled back down one of these alleyways.
What's this? Zapone? Zapone? What is this man's name? Yes, it's just as I suspected. I can tell from here, sir. You have something you want to ask me, no? Don't even try to hide it, sir. It's in your eyes. And ask you may, after you solve this puzzle for me.
Island hopping. Here's an overhead view of a cluster of tropical islands. As you travel from start to goal, your objective is to visit every island exactly one time. The island folks say this can be accomplished with the addition of a single straight bridge. The only other rule is that your bridge can't cross over any pre-existing bridge. So where should your bridge go? Your objective is to visit every island exactly one time. Trying to trace it. So if I were to go down and go here. Hold on. Go this way, go this way, go this way, go this way, go this way. You can only visit every island exactly one time. So this has been here. All right, go this way, go this way. Go this way. Oh, this is the goal down here, so that doesn't work. All right. Go this way. This way. Wait, no. This way. 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 Put a bridge here, this way, this way, this way, this way, this way. So I think a bridge from here to here would be good. So let me trace that again. So go down, go up, right, right, down, left, down, 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 right, up, right, down, right, down, right. I think that works.
That should do it. Every puzzle has an answer.
That's right. Now get out there and go enjoy that island paradise. Just as I suspected, a fellow detective. Your skills at puzzle solving are formidable, sir.
Thing was, that's how medieval families had kids. Some of them would be less than 12 months apart. Oh, I know. They didn't have any type of like care back then. There were reasons women were just like dying during childbirth and whatnot. Most of the time they didn't have time to heal up between them.
Dare I say they approach my own.
Never mind the hygiene and everything else. I think we got the dog's tongue just now. Pretty sure that was a tongue. dear. Your fortune for this month looks abysmal. I recommend solving my puzzle if you want to avoid this terrible, potentially gory fate.
Ooh, what happened?
The idea of one-line puzzles. Oh, we got this one again. All right, so we got another one-line puzzle. She ain't tortured us enough, apparently. All right, so this. Wait, no, hold on now. That one's fine. I mean, literally, though. Ooh. Can't figure out how to close that one. We will try that one again later. Because then it overlaps. So, oh, hey, Red. Start from the inner line in the top hat part. Which inner line? There's more than one. Problem is you can't overlap any lines. I can't retrace over any of them. So that's why I'm trying to figure out where to do it again. Go up. So hold on. So these 4 corners of middle lines. See, the problem is we have this line that's unaccounted for. The top inner line, then go up. But see, then we have this one and this one. We can't overlap. That's where I'm getting like stuck. Because there's too many lines in the middle. So that one was easy enough. So it's one of these. Thought you had it without overlap. So I don't know how to get through this here. Okay, that one's good. I think it's this one.
How does this sound?
Darn top hat. I ain't reading all that. Hi, that was quick. Were you that scared of a month's worth of bad luck? Well, I'm sorry to say that there's nothing you can do to change fate. You'll just have to tough it out. It will rue the day. Short version, top hat was a lie. Yes. Yes. I just feel like there should be a coin right there. All right, we got all the puzzles out of these people. Ooh, there's 2 ways to go. Let's go Granny's way. Y'all got any picker rocks laying around? Not the Maury Povich voice. Oh, hello there. Say, Sonny, you haven't seen a big coin around here, have you? I could have sworn that I dropped a lovely one somewhere nearby. See, I always seem to be losing things nowadays, and replacing them gets mighty expensive. I've become quite a penny pincher. Don't suppose you'd mind advising me on a tiny money matter, would you? Spare change. A rope and coins are arranged as shown below. As you pull the ends of the rope out to the left and right, the rope will draw taut and push the coins to either side. Assuming you only get to keep the coins that end up on the top half of the rope. How many coins will you have? Oh, I hate it here. All right, so let's just pick a side. That is on the bottom. That is on the top. So I got 1. 2. 3. 4 and 5 for a second there. So that's the bottom. This is also the bottom now. Six. Oh dear. Oh dear God. It is done. All of them because you cut the string and knocked out the guy making this puzzle. Look, I'm about right with you right now. Hold on, let me clear that. Oh my God. So we're following the line. I'm gonna follow from the other one. So following the line here. Anything that's on the inside. My eyes are crossing. Oh my God. Say whatever half of them are. How many coins are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh God. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. There's 32 coins total. You want to just it is Helene, and welcome on in. Let's just be lazy. Let's be lazy. It's gonna be wrong, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
Luke, here's my answer.
Does nobody even look at that? I stare at screens all day, 40 hours a week at minimum. Oh my god. No, I want to be patient. I want to be patient and steady. Throw it in the trash with the hat. Oh my gosh. Wait, what did I do? Oh, okay. So right now, this is like this or whatever. So I know that it's not this one. It's not that one. And then we go. Right now, here's the middle. Actually, you know what? Let's just draw in the middle. So this is on the inside. Or whatever. That's one. It's 2, 3, 4, 5,
What?
I can't see over here, that's why I'm confused. Excuse me. What would I say? That was 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10?
Luke, here's my answer.
Yeah, it bothers my eyes bad.
Frankly, I'm ashamed.
Honestly, I don't have the eyes for this one. And I'd rather just not be straining my eyes anymore than that. So we gonna cheat. That wouldn't even say it's cheating because it's not a hard puzzle. It's just, this is not non-see and eyeball people friendly. 41. I don't wake up seeing, so. Nine, I counted one too many. That was close. So at least there's solace in that.
There we go.
That's what I was trying to do, but I think I lost count somewhere.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
Yeah, there you go. Because that's exactly what I was doing, is I was going by the ones that looked like they were like in a blob is what I was going by. And I was like sticking to that one line of blob. That's what you saw me tracing. My, what a sharp fellow you are. Now do an old man a favor and help me search for that coin, eh? How many strange gizmos are we working with here? I know we got a tongue. That's his nose and his tongue. So 2 ears, his butt, tail, and a foot and a leg. We're getting there. Yeah, they're body parts. It looks like we're building a dog. No more coins? So it looks like this isn't the way we need to go. Oh wait, no, go back. We can go up. Y'all gonna give me some coins. There we go. Yo, it's a doggo, builder the Hound of Baskerville. Let me tell you, lately St. Mystere has become a dangerous place. Case in point, I haven't seen Ramon since yesterday. Raymond. I don't know, I want to say Ramon, but there's like no accent mark on that O. Is that rascal missing or something? I don't know why people are disappearing. People? But recently they just vanish. Poof! Can't walk the streets alone. Just call him Ramen. Really? Could you please elaborate a bit more on what you know of these mysterious disappearances? Nope, can't say I know the particulars on the subject. Seems to me that the only folks vanishing were the ones complaining of feeling sick or tired. Ah, shucks, I don't really remember much about it. You'd probably have better luck talking with Zapone about stuff like this. I hear he's in the know about pretty much everything. Zapone, you say? Where might we find this person back at the front? Who's a was-a? You mean you didn't bump into him on the way here? He's the slouchy guy with that fancy little mustache. You'll know him when you see him. Wow, it sure is hard to catch a lead on this case. Zapone, probably. That sounds exceedingly Italian. You know what? Yep. I was like, something don't feel right about the way I'm saying it. I was like, is Zapone like Al Capone, but Al Zapone? I don't know. The day is far from over, Luke. Let's see what else we can find out by asking around. Alright. You got a puzzle for us, old man? Now he's just repeating the same thing. What's over that way? Oh, we're going around. Okay. Nothing on the windows. What about this umbrella? Not the umbrella? I ain't want you yet. Lend me an ear, would you? I'd like your expert opinion on this puzzle. It won't take but a minute. How old is Dad? How old is Dad? I mean, I'm open. I might be saying stuff wrong. Help me. A father and son are chatting when the son poses this question. Dad, I'm 22 now, but just how old are you? The father replies, you want to know how old your old man is, eh? Well, I tell you what. I'm as old as your age, plus half of my age. How old is the father? I'm as old as your age, which is 22, plus half of his age. Now how to ham biscuit 22 equals blank plus 20, wait, 22 plus 1/2 of whatever. Why I keep getting math? I'm just really curious as to why I keep getting math. Like, what did I do? What did I do? So dad is, if he's 22, I was about to say dad is at least this age, but I don't know, not in this political environment. We don't that could be any goddamn age when he had him. Oh Lord. Plus half of his own age. So it's at least plus 11, which don't sound right. This man is not 33. Please, Lord, not 33. Oh my gosh. Give me a hint. Dad looks old. I mean, give me a hint. Half of the father's age, you'll have the age of the son. As you already know, the son is 22. He said, I'm already old as your age plus half of my age. Half of, if we say that, that means if you take away half of the father's age, you'll have the age of the son. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Well, I guess that does work. You could say that he's 44. Because his age plus half of his own age could be 44. Yeah, sounds right. Here we go.
That should do it. Critical thinking is the key to success.
It be getting all of us red. Yep. All right. I guess I was on the right track all along. Thanks for your help, boys. Sorry for taking up so much of your time. I'll let you get back to what you were doing. Good day. This is why you did a heckin' English. This is also why I have an arts degree. Okay. Found a strange gizmo. Oh. I think that was another foot. Was that a foot? No, it was his ear. Dang it. He need him feet. Give him feet. Give feet. Why they holding out on him? Calculus for fun.
Fun?
Can't relate. Nothing on the ground. Ooh. All right, Hunchy. You were in AP Calculus in 10th grade of high school. I mean, I won't judge you. I just can't do it. Looking into the mysterious disappearances around the village, are you? Well, let me give you my take on the situation. Well, Is something the matter? Ah, yes, now I remember. If it's rumors you're after, take a tip from a fellow detective and go ask Crouton. He owns the restaurant in town. Crouton. See here? That's the cafe. Wait, isn't that back the other way? You looking for the restaurant now? It's not far. Just head a little to the west of here. But before you run off again, I've got a tip for you. If you want to experience all that Saint Mystere has to offer, you can't just run from point A to point B. Take some time and explore the city from corner to corner. You'll be glad you did. Much appreciated. We'll be sure to give that a try. Deke would scare a lot of people in a dark alley. Come, Luke. We have work to do. Where's the, whatchamacallit? Oh, the drawbridge is back up. That bridge appears to be the only way out of Saint Mystere. It seems that we're confined to this town for the moment. Oh my. And to make matters worse, it seems no one can find the crank to lower the bridge. Well then, my boy, all we can do is wait. Let us attend to our business in the village. I came to look for coins. Ooh. We already said that earlier. Oh wait, we got a puzzle? Oops. Parking lot gridlock. The Layton mobile, the professor's pride and joy, is stuck behind several other cars trying to exit a crowded parking lot. Things are so tight, though, that each car can only move forward and backward with respect to the direction it's currently facing. Use your stylus to direct traffic and guide the professor's red car to the exit. Oh, these people park like Clevelanders, excuse me. All right, so let's see. Touch it back and forth. Cars can only move forward or backward. Move the gray cars out of the way so that the professor's car can exit the lot. Cool. This is a slide puzzle, the type of slide puzzle I don't hate necessarily. That ain't gonna work. What am I doing? Brr, brr. Oh, I'm sure. Let me see. First of all, this is blocking the way. So this gotta move out the way. No. Move. There we go. I don't know where I was going with that. Sure. A little bit of a delay, so give me a second to catch up with you. Move car on exit up. Okay. Move car under it up. Move car at bottom right to the right. Move solo car down. What solo car? We're not talking about the red car, right? Because I can't move that down. Oh, okay. Though I am curious. Dang. Missed a move? So let's see. Car on exit up. Car under it up. Car at the bottom to the right. Solo car down. Oops. I really need to undo. Give me an undo. That's definitely something that I can say improved. Why is it going up? Go down. I might have messed that up. Yeah, I messed that up. Reset again? Okay.
No!
Exploding drink straw. I feel like I had it and then I don't know. I feel like it was right there for a second and then I must have like messed up somewhere, but there's no undo, so I can't just like backspace one time. I gotta do the whole thing over again. Do you want me to do the same moves? So top, right to the left. Exit blocker up. Horizontal car above you to the right. One in front of you up. Move forward. I can see to get this car out the way is to move the exit card back down, move the horizontal one forward, slide this one up, and then move it forward. Top left, go down. Wait, what? I'm gonna try something. Nope. If I could have moved that one up. Where was I going with this? Oh my gosh.
Yes.
I knew it had something to do with those back ones, and I was like,
I'm so
Emotional damage.
oh my gosh. We did it. We did it. Good job clearing out traffic. Now try to solve this puzzle again in the fewest number of movements possible. If you're really good, you should be able to do so in 14 moves. I have no idea how many moves that took us. I'm pretty darn sure it was more than 14. In fact, hold up. I'm gonna use. Let me clip real quick. I just want to see.
That was me. Meception. Let me see. Where's clip? All right, clip. I'm using clip to go back in time. No, I don't want to hear myself. No, go back. All right, we did it in. "20 moves. Yeah, we did it in 20 moves. Ew. Okay. Big sweat. Wait, how come I can't hear that now? Why for? Oh, that's not the sound. That's the. Oh, hold on. All right. Oh, wow. I just cracked my back in places that I don't think are supposed to crack. So I make it worse by turning. It's fine. Oh, okay. Well, that takes care of the puzzle, but I do wonder when I'll be able to get back to my automobile. We got another leg. My phone was in between my legs and it fell off the edge and hit my foot. Okay, we got the car. Any more coins out here? Nothing? All right, let's go back. That's the inn. Oh, where's the restaurant? I think it's this way. What the heck was that sound? Ugh. Oh, I have just had it. Would someone please stop that awful racket? What's the matter, sir? Who are you calling sir? I'm a young man. Ah, but never mind that. I'm furious. He's been angry this whole time. This is like our third or fourth time running into him angry. That sound, that horrible noise. I can't get a wink of sleep at night. Used to be the tower only made noise every once in a while, but recently it's been roaring nonstop. How am I supposed to sleep? You hear me, you big jerk of a tower? How am I supposed to sleep? Please calm yourself, sir. Do you have any idea what the source of that deafening din is? You know, now that you mention it, I don't have the slightest clue about that. I've heard it's the roar of a huge monster that lives up in the tower, but who knows? He calmed down so fast. He was like, do you know where that's coming from? You know what? I don't. So the noise is coming from the tower, is it? Oh my goodness. No. All right, let's see. And she's still over there laughing at him. Yep, she's still laughing. No puzzles, just laughs. Just keys. There's Creton. Ramon. He hasn't been around today. Looks like we've hit another dead end. She's been laughing at him this whole time. Too bad you couldn't find him. He usually skips out of work and comes here to gossip and have coffee. And you know, speaking of gossip, I've heard some weird rumors from my customers lately. Recently, there's been talk of some strange old man running around St. Mystere kidnapping people. A kidnapper? Who is this old man? I heard all this secondhand, so you got me there. You need to find a better source for village gossip. You might want to try your luck at the cafe. Usually you'll hear rumors straight from the source there. It's almost sunset now, so the cafe should be open for dinner. A mysterious old man kidnapping village folk? Now that's the rumor. We missed so many puzzles. We gotta go find Granny Riddleton's shack. We have a lot of puzzles to catch up on.
Professor, it's getting dark out. I'm afraid that's my cue to start closing up shop. Come by tomorrow if you get hungry. What happened? Luke, let's take a moment to sum up our findings. We have a strange roaring tower, disappearing villagers, and an odd elderly kidnapper. It's also bizarre. I can't make any sense of it at all, Professor. I think we finally got some clues on our hands, my boy. Observing the nightlife in this village might tell us more of what we need to know. Great idea, Professor. It's turned dark, and Ramon still hasn't returned. Continue the investigation to find clues. So we're going to go ahead and save here. And we will pick up probably tomorrow night. Tomorrow evening. We'll see. It's Easter and all that, so I want to make sure that I am spending time with my little folk and all that, so all right. But I thank y'all so much for hanging out with me today. I hope you enjoyed day 1 of Better Layton Than Never, Curious Village. So we'll end part 1 here and we will continue on next time. The hardest thing about streaming on a regular schedule is being as busy as I am. So I would like to come back tomorrow evening, but we'll see. If you want to make sure that you're getting the actual like live updates, like, hey, I'm about to go live and stuff, join the Discord. It's down there in the links and everything. You can join up in there. I do not Twitter anymore, y'all. Just putting that out there because I have had a couple things pop up on my old phone and stuff or before I deleted the app and everything, and it was like people tagging me. I don't Twitter anymore. I'm done with it. I'm not dealing with it anymore. So all I've got right now is Discord and Instagram outside of Twitch. So that would be the best thing. Or you can hit that bell button down there, hit the follow and hit the bell button, make sure you get notifications. I always update the go live notification. Though every puzzle has an answer, we'll probably stay there until we're done with this series. Yeah, probably. But we are going to keep going. We'll continue more next time. I will see y'all next time. But until then, have a great rest of your Saturday, your weekend. If you celebrate Easter, happy Easter to you tomorrow. And if not, happy Sunday to you. I'll see y'all next time. Bye.